So which way we going now?
There is a patrol here, I think, which will come soon.
So we may be clear to back on the right, just to not
Guys,
miss
please
people.
watch out.
Yeah, people banish the elementals and kill the firewalkers. I mark Skull. Pick up Skull and banish the bastardos. Okay, pick up the elemental. Banish the other one. Banish the other one. Okay, don't rebanish. We've got, we've got, we've got 4 now. We got 3 paladins and one priest. Hey guys, can we listen to Zeveran on this specs now? He has
Hey, guys.
something.
Thank you,
Good.
Sir Nerds. Let's get mana back up for now. I still see Werewolf with low mana, so if you could drink up and everybody else get your mana back up. I'll take over raid leading for now. Hopefully, it'll go smoother. I will do my best to help out. If you want me to stop talking, please do let me know. I do apologize if I talk too much. All right. Can I please have Zynex pick up the skull and tank it wherever you can? Just don't bring it over closer to the other pack on the right. Just tank it somewhere here, wherever you want. I'll mark myself with a star so you can see the star moving as well. I need the cross, Katai. I need you to tank the cross and face it away from the raid, because the cross will do a heavy breath on the raid. So make sure you keep it away from the raid. All right, we can do the pull now. Zynex, let's go. Katai, let's go. They get a banish on the square. Doesn't matter which warlock does it. And pull them a little bit back. Let's go.
Pull them back.
Pull them a little bit back, Zynex. Further back, the skull. Yeah, good. All right, good. Easy, Katai, don't pull the other pack. You're very close to the pack behind you. Pull the skull quick.
Yeah, I'm good.
Nice. Good. Now here's what I want you to do, Katai, because the cross is gonna drop a fiery bullshit. I want you to move it further back to where the ranged camp is. Go. Go. Tank and move at the same time.
What
Mine
did you
is down.
say? Can
Okay.
you...
Move back,
What?
then. Move back. Move back means back to the ranged camp. This is the ranged camp. Move
Yeah.
the square back to the ranged camp, because Mealee's taking heavy fire damage from the cross that just died. And healers won't be able to keep up with that, because there's too much damage. He does cleave as well. Fire broke out now, but you have to take into consideration the fact that we only have 5 healers, and they won't be able to keep everybody alive.
Just let me say something. Are you able to turn up your volume on your microphone a little bit? Because I
Oh.
can barely hear what you're saying.
Sorry, my apologies for that. 1 second.
I can hear him clear.
Yeah, he talks too much.
All right, I'm back. How about now? Is this a bit better?
Yeah, it's a bit better.
All right. The next part is just a Fire Lord. So let's grab that. Healers, keep those dispels going. Any tank, pick it up, please. Let's go.
Also, Red Paladins can help, yeah? Or I mean, Butcher can help.
All right, be careful on the pack on the right side, please. Careful with the
Hug
pack on the right.
hug the left wall, guys. Everybody look on the diamond is and hug left wall.
And we have a lava spawn. We need to switch to lava spawn now. Let's go.
Hug the
All
left
right.
wall. Hug the
We
left wall.
have another pack ready. Man, looks decent enough to do a pull. Please follow. Please pull them back. Pull them back, or you're gonna fuck it up a little bit. Further back. Further back.
Yep.
Killers are out of line of sight and they cannot kill you. Good. Kill the skull here. And Kata, you need to bring the cross over. Kata, you cannot be healed there. Killers cannot heal you there, Kata. Okay, Zynex, pick up the cross as well. You can tank both. Keep Zynex up. Move Zynex, move it through the raid. Further back.
Banish.
There we go. Push through that.
Stay left.
Move away from the dead fire elemental because you're taking a lot of damage now.
Yeah,
Wait for the banish to go out.
melee. Watch out for the debuff.
Fire on the ground, basically. Wait for the banish to fade out, and then focus on the lever. We were all good.
Is it rank 1 banish?
No, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Just let them do regular banishes. We're low on people, so it's better if it lasts longer. All right, just kill it. Careful on the melee. You'll get a little bit of cleave, so healers watch out on the melee DPS. Yes, when I say pull back, I mean pull it back towards the ranged camp and face it away from the ranged camp as well, basically. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, the reason this is a little bit tricky is because if you keep it there, the healers won't be able to heal you because you're literally out of line of sight at that position.
Okay, rest up and stuck on diamond. Can we be here? Yeah, we should not pull anything here, so range stuck on diamond.
Yeah, you're fine there. Just let healers finish reses and get their mana back up before you do anything. Okay, reses are done. Do a little bit of healing and start drinking. In the meantime, we can pull the Fire Lord. Do not charge into the Fire Lord. Pull him with a crossbow or something. Yep, there we go. Good. Heal this one. Healers, keep drinking. You should be able to drink. Not a lot of damage is caused by this guy. Just throw some dispels around if you can on the people. Switch to the lava spawn. Kill it quick. Good work. Mana, werewolf. Stay back and drink up. Get to full mana. Don't engage in the current fight. Everybody else, you have good enough mana. We can keep going. Take the skull and tank it over here on the left wall. I want you to take the cross, and I want you to bring the cross over here. Katai, you're tanking the cross right here, and face it like so. So you're tanking it exactly like I am positioned right here. Alright, let's do the pull.
Are you a fallen star? Or?
Yeah, he was stuck
Katai.
there.
I'm star. Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Pull and banishes, guys. Keep banishes up.
Let's go.
Right, let's go.
Let's go,
Yep.
Xanax. Go. Grab your skull. Tank it here. Everybody kill the skull. Kill the skull. Good job. Good job. You can move it further down, Katai. Come with me. Further over here. You have a lot of space. Right over here. Keep it there. Good. Now we can kill the cross. and then we can jump on the square, and melee DPS will not take fire damage on the ground. Because when Cross dies, he leaves a fire underneath. Melee will take a lot of damage. So as soon as Cross is dead, move away from it. Move. Kill the Reaver. A little bit of healing on the melee for the leave from the Reaver, and we'll be good.
Also, Judgment on Light on these mobs if you can, could help.
It's just an Annihilator. Let's go. Rolling taunt. He resets aggro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Whenever you can, taunt him immediately. Whenever your taunt is off cooldown, taunt it. Taunt it, taunt it forever. That's all you do. Just taunt it, taunt it. Perfect. Good work. Easy.
Can the warlocks please assign curses? Because
Yes,
I have a
it's
lot of
true,
curses.
yeah.
And
Okay, guys, Vuzar, can you please assign the curses for each warlock? I will promote you assist too, but can you just say which warlock is gonna do which curse on all the trash mobs and on all the bosses, please?
Thank you. Katai, I want you to grab the cross, and I want you to face it away from the raid and tank it against the wall. Do you see where Moon is sitting? You can position yourself exactly against that wall and face the cross away from the raid. Okay?
Yes, sure.
Alright, perfect. Thank you, man. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Man, I should be good. Let's go, let's go. Kill the skull quickly, guys. Nuke it down. Nuke the skull immediately, please. Alright, can we get a banish on Moon so Katai doesn't get stunned, please? Quick banish on Moon. Any other warlock that's available, please? Keep Katai alive.
Guys, banish, nice.
Okay, let's try to recover on healing a little bit. Alright, immediately let's finish the cross off. Xanax, watch for the moon. It's broken now. Try to pick up the moon from the raid and bring it over to this position. If you can, or face it away from other people. Because if it faces other people, it'll stun them, and healer's stun means no healing. Yep. Alright, kill the moon. Xanax has a little bit of aggro. Katai,
keep
watch for the
banish.
square. No, it's fine, it's fine. Katai can watch the square, and he can pick it up as soon as it's out. In the meantime, we can kill the moon, slowly and steadily. Good. Move away from square. Everybody move away from square. Let Katai and Xanax take care of it. Move away from square. The further away you are, the less chances are you're gonna get stuck. Let the tanks handle this. They're good boys. Alright, Xanax is stunned. Katai, can you do a taunt after? Oh, he's stunned too. All good. Let's wait a little bit. Watch your threat. If you over aggro them, make sure you face it away from the raid. There you go. Easy. Alright, let's keep going. Mana is poor at the moment, so we're going to take a 20-second break here. Everybody drink up, get your mana back up. Did you kill Majordoma Executus, or what's left?
It's Golemak, Executus, and Drak.
Okay, so you killed the priest guy. Alright, we're not gonna risk it because people can pull this back, so we're gonna kill this back because as soon as you take the corner down, there's a small chance you can pull it because there's the Firelord there, Firewalker that can see.
Can we maybe?
So we're gonna clear that back.
Can we start with this Firelord on the right side, maybe? For that?
There's no need to do that. We can
Man,
skip that.
I would rather kill it, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
I know there
Yeah,
is
sure,
no need,
sure.
but it's like 1 second.
Yeah, let's go.
I need some POE from him, you know.
Okay. Well, it's kind of random, but
No, he does have it.
Alright, we have a lava spawn. Let's switch targets. Melee. Ranged, finish off the Firelord. Melee, kill the lava spawn. Alright, good work. Let's move back a little bit. Let's get prepared for the next pull. Warlocks, get out a little bit further in front, please. Warlocks a little bit closer for the banishes, please. Alright, Katai, take the cross, face it away from the raid as usual, and try to keep it away from Skull as well. And banished targets. Let's do the pull. Xanax, get the skull.
Mate,
Go, go,
why
go,
are
go,
we
go.
even going here?
Because somebody's gonna pull them eventually.
Ah.
It's better to clear them.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the houses will be ready.
Alright, beautiful. Keep those banished. Watch the moon, Xanax. Watch the moon, Xanax. And be ready for the moon. The moon is gonna come up next, I think. In the meantime, kill the
Katai's
cross.
down.
Heal Idans, because Katai died. Healers? Do we have another warrior that can taunt? Linnea, can you take over on its cross? Or,
Moon.
okay. Move away from the cross. Kill the moon. Kill the moon. Let's go. Switch to moon. Switch to moon. We still have
Yeah,
people
banish,
alive.
banish blue, banish blue. Re-banish, nice.
Work. Good. Keeps going. Alright, Xanax, wait for the banish. It's coming out in like 3 seconds now. Be prepared. Be prepared. It's coming out now. Take him. Alright. Try to, as soon as you taunt him, face him away from the other people. Yeah, just tank him in that corner. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, everybody. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. I don't know how Katai died there, but shouldn't have been the case. Let's get reses going, and let's move upstairs after. Please wait for reses before you go alone. There are usually some surgers here, so wait at start for now. Easy, easy, Xanax. Easy, easy. There are some patrols sometimes here. I want everybody resurrected and then we'll go.
Katai needs a health stone from a warlock.
I think it would be better if you use the soul stone on priest instead of the tank. Oh, health stone. Okay, health stone.
Yes, not soul stone.
Alright, healers are good. Mana looks okay. You can heal on the way. Let's go, let's go. Let's move, let's move. Let's go. Let's go.
I got Tempesta asking me to summon her.
If she's inside Molten Core, we can summon her. Come to Star, and let's summon Tempesta. Let's go. Yeah. Gather up at Star here. We'll do the summon at Star. Everybody's already here. And we can do buffs, rebuffs, and summon Tempesta as well. Let's go.
Blessing of Kings, please.
We summoning. Yeah, Gurtan just having quick dinner. He's gonna be.
Alright, all good. Alright, we are good to pull. Mana looks okay. Let's do a pull. We can grab this Annihilator here. Let's go. Don't charge, don't charge. Just pull him backwards. Yeah, because there's another Fire Lord there. Xanax, you're in a bad position for healing though. Yeah, there we go. And do rolling taunts. Yeah, beautiful. When I say rolling taunts, this just means one of you taunts and then the next one and then the next one that's available. It just resets, I think. Yeah, exactly. Control them very well. Let's kill this Annihilator here. Good. Same thing. Rolling taunts. Very good work. Very good work. Alright, let's grab this Fire Lord here on the left.
Guys, let's play it safe and let's just clear it everywhere here, yeah? Yep. It's like 5 minutes to clean those packs, and I wanna make sure we're not gonna ninja pull as we did last time. Yeah, no point for that.
Yeah, we can clear everything. No big deal.
I agree.
Dispel healers, guys. Dispel werewolf. When we're killing a fire lord, he does a nasty debuff on healers. It silences them. So if you could like dispel them, they will be able to heal. You know.
Okay, banishes. Yeah, banishes on moon and square. Let's pull. We can be quick, guys. We can be quick, but we must be safe. Yeah,
Yep.
that's it.
Watch your mana. Face the cross away, yeah? Good. You're gonna banish on a square. It's gonna stun all of the
Yep.
healers now.
Banish, guys. Banish on the square. Banish on the square ASAP. Warlocks.
Can we have like 2 warlocks assigned just to do the banishes?
Yeah.
One per moon and one per square.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Okay,
Wuzar, you gonna take care about moon,
No,
and Whoops gonna take care about square.
Mordod's already said he's banished moon, so
Yeah.
we can just have
It's
the other guy do
let's
square.
let's have 2 on each then. Doesn't matter who's gonna banish it eventually.
Yeah, true, but
Sometimes they resist.
Yeah.
that's fine. Okay, it's
Pick up blue.
yeah, good job, Ty. Very well done. Nice. You don't need to move him anymore. Just keep him steady.
Yeah.
Xanax, take it over. Yeah, face it away. Good, because Katai is stunned. Good. Now Katai has it. Good job. Beautiful. We'll have only one more pack to clear. Let's get reses going, mana back up. These are heavy packs, so...
Yeah, also wisdom on a hunter's priest or on a hunter. Okay, guys, don't worry about the blessings. Like at the moment, we're gonna worry about before the boss.
Just wait a little bit more for mana, please.
Alright, yeah, Gurtan is AFK at the moment.
Alright, no worries. Mana looks pretty decent now. Let's go. Let's do the pull. Xanax, Katai. Let's go. One warlock to the banish, please. Quick. Thank you. Pick them up, split them apart. Kill the skull.
Yep.
Kill the skull. Quick. Let's go. As you let Xanax die there. Alright, let's kill the cross. Yeah, it's okay, no worries.
Yeah, don't banish. Pick up the moon, kill.
Move away, or tank it further away from the fire. Don't tank it near the fire. Yep, there we go. Here's good.
Don't go closer to the boss. Don't go closer.
It's fine. We're fine. We're in a good position.
We got this.
Eh,
Alright, get your mana back up. Do rebuffs if you need to do rebuffs. If the paladin that's in charge of doing kings is AFK, we can have the person doing Blessing of Might switch to kings just for this fight. It'll be fine. Okay. No problem though. Sorry about that. I didn't know that. We also have Aptak in the raid. He's coming into Blackrock Mountain. Maybe we can wait for him and
Yeah.
stop him.
yeah. We are waiting for Aptak because he's really close. So once Aptak is in, let's take like 2 minutes break. Summon Aptak. Maybe Gurtan is back, and then we're gonna one shot this boss. So 2 minutes break.
Okay, I am AFK.
Yeah, I will give the raid assist to Wolfie. Yes, it will be like that. I'm gonna mark it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lena, you're gonna get blue, Zynex gonna get green, and Skull will be Katai. What is the safest way how to do this? Is it like to keep the ads separate? I'm not sure because like we just
At the moment, because we have so little healers, I would recommend getting the green and move it like further away until his horns stop glowing. So you just pick him up, Zynex, if you look at Zevran, and you bring him over to where I'm jumping right now. His horns should stop glowing by here, by this position. And healers should still be able to reach you because healers are going to be in the middle. And Linnea, you're going to pick up the square, the blue, and do the exact same thing. Usually in this position on the right side, once his horns stop glowing, you can stop moving the doggy. And Katai, once you pick up the boss, try not to move him too much. Just keep him in one position.
don't think the everybody was here. Yeah, we're gonna repeat it once the ready check is done. Guys, good.
What did you say?
No worries, I'll say one more time. It's okay. Do a ready
Well,
check. Let's make
yeah.
sure we have everybody.
Guys, good turn is AFK. There is not gonna be. Uh, yeah, Gurtan is here too. So summon Gurtan and Eptact will
Alright.
enter and we summon him as well.
Perfect.
I think Eptact is very close.
Since everyone is here, I can explain what to do with the doggies. Xanax, you're gonna pick up the triangle, the green guy, and you're gonna bring him over to where I'm jumping. Thing is, you have to keep moving him backwards until his horns stop glowing. Once his horns stop glowing, you can stop moving him backwards. And Alina, my brain is dying. Lena, you're gonna do the same for square. You're gonna bring him over to the right side and keep him until he stop moving him after his horns stop glowing. Thing is, you just take more damage when his horns are glowing. That's about it.
Also, a simple tactic would be just to move the boss to the right and the mobs to the left.
It has no importance. Right now, the healers will be able to reach both sides. So if you move them to the left, you will eventually end up stacking them together. And when people go through them, they do a ferocious bite, which makes them take extra damage. So it's better to have them split apart because of the lack of healers at the moment. So stay away from the doggos, let the tanks pick them up, wait for Katai to get the boss, and after that, you will start your DPS. Do not go DPS at the very beginning, please.
So, where do you want me to take the boss?
Just tank him exactly where he is, and don't move him like at all.
All right.
If I already check, then I'm gonna sort out the pull timer, yeah?
Sure, go for it.
Okay, everyone is ready. Pull in 15.
All right. Xanax and Katai stack together. Xanax will go first. Katai, you're right behind him. That way he will have aggro from at least one of the doggos. And Linnea, you can be right behind them.
5,
Alright.
4, 3,
Go, go, go.
2,
Okay.
1.
Okay, just big heals on tanks now, yeah? During the pull. Big heals on tanks.
Wait for Katai to pick him.
Yep. Don't DPS. Don't DPS.
Wait with the DPS.
Yeah.
Wait for the
Yes, sir.
DPS.
You're good, you're good, you're good. Go, 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 go. Just keep moving the doggos back, and healers try to stay away from the doggos. You'll get ferocious bite on you. Like, Inomin just got one. Inomin, if you could move a little bit further away from the doggo, it'll help you. Nice.
Yep.
By the way, today you can hear me better, bro. You can't hear me.
Yeah, we can. It's okay.
Okay, because yesterday was a mess.
Okay, I think this chest goes to inner mine. I think this chest goes to... Well, I have it already. So does any disenchanter? Okay, then inner mine traded to some disenchanter. Who can disenchant, guys? I mean, if nobody wants it, I'm gonna take it. Yeah. Okay, guys, what we gonna do is I'm gonna put it to my inventory, but I'm not gonna equip it. So if I get the leaf from the major demo, I'm gonna trade it to one of you, yeah? gun. Guys, who can disenchant? No enchanter here in the raid?
The Warlock Wuzar said that he can.
Okay. Okay, in a mind, trade the chest to Wuzar if you have it already. Wuzar. W-U-Z-A-R. Think we have a bit of tricky part. We have only one. We have only one hunter.
But we do have a lot of mages.
Well, we have 6. Yep. But I don't think you can ship the one that you're supposed to kite, no, as a hunter, or can you?
Can't attack that.
You can ship the healers.
Well, those need to be shipped, yeah. Just tell me which targets I'm gonna kite, and Zevran, you can take over this strategy, I don't mind.
Well, yeah, but it depends. Usually the way I do it is I have 4 tanks. Right now, we have like 3. Is there anyone else that can like tank?
Attacked.
Okay. Okay, Aptac, then switch to tanking gear. Aptac, I'm gonna need you to grab the moon that's on the right side. And if you look at Zevran, I don't have a mark on my head anymore. I need you to grab the moon and I want you to tank it right on the right side here. You'll be healed and stuff. Just make sure you're like behind this spike that's in front of me, because I can't get any closer because I'll pull. And just tank it over there, away from the raid. Healers on range DPS, your main position is gonna be where I'm jumping. You can kite the square. Sardaris, square is okay for you to kite? Or would you like me to change? Okay, square is good. All right. All right, Sardaris will kite the square. I want. Which of the tanks have tanked Majordomo before? Like, know what to do, because he's a tricky one. Katai, did you? Okay, Katai, did you tank Majordomo?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you know how he does the teleport and how you need to position, yeah?
I know.
Okay, so in that case, Katai, you're gonna be on Majordomo. Nobody DPS Majordomo, ignore him completely. Zynax, you're gonna pick up the skull. And Linnea, you're gonna pick up the cross. Okay? Alright, perfect. Alright, that's about it. How long
Let's
can you
trade
kite for Sardaris?
mage's diamonds.
Yeah, I'll assign it immediately. Sardaris, for how long can you kite? Roughly.
Well, depends.
Okay.
I think until I die.
Okay, well, try not to die. Okay,
I'll
mages.
summon Laerta and assign the mage sheeps and everything, but we need to summon Laerta first.
Okay, summon Laerta. Mage sheeps are as follows: triangle, green for Ubu, diamond, purple for Rubik, circle, orange for Yolk, and we can have Oshi on the beautiful star, yellow. All right, that's about it.
Right? Didn't get that. Did you assign one mage to 2 sheeps, or?
I don't know. 1 mage per sheep is more than enough. Even if it resists, they can spam sheep again. It's fine. As
Yeah,
long as
guys,
you don't
mages, your task here, mages, is to just try to keep the sheeps on air as soon as possible. And I think I'm gonna do the pull, like with the hunter pull, but mage is
No. The pull is going to be done by the paladin tank first, and you're gonna pick it off from him, and then the other tanks will go in after that, and the mages. Mages, if you look at Zevran, you can come as close as where I'm going right now with my rogue, and you can pick up your targets from this position. If you come to this position where I'm jumping, mages, pick up your targets for sheeping and position yourself here, please. You can get this close to the boss, and you will not pull the boss. and you can do quick sheeps. I see only 2 mages next to me. Oshi, can you come closer to where I'm jumping? And Yolk, I assigned you too. Can you come a bit closer to me? To where the other people are, yeah? Just don't go too close. Yeah, there we go. You'll be ready to do the sheeps. There we go. Mages are ready. Alright, Aptak.
Okay.
Should I bubble pull like everything?
No. Just do a regular pull, do your threat. The other
Okay.
tanks will pick up. Katai, Xanax, and Linnea, be closer to the mages so you can pick up your targets as well.
Okay, we're just waiting for Escarina and then we can.
Okay?
Yeah, everyone is ready, so I'm gonna do the pull timer. Guys, just focus. Don't DPS straight away. Just stay focused. Put your health pots if you need. Just it's a survival fight, yeah. So pull in 15. Also call out the magic reflections, yeah, so people don't get killed.
Sure.
Okay, I'm going in 3. Yeah.
Yeah, go Aptak.
3, 2, 1, going.
Go. Easy. Good. Triangle has been, square has been picked up. Focus on skull. Kill the skull here. Kill the skull. Kill the skull. Bring the cross over to skull, Lena. We need to kill the cross
Guys,
next.
somebody healed me. I lost aggro on the blue.
Okay.
Now it's back on me.
Okay. Get the cross. Get the cross. Get the cross. Lena, move the cross. No, not closer to the moon. But yeah, okay, fine. Just kill the cross. Kill the cross. Kill the cross. Xanax, pick up the star. Xanax, break the sheep. The star. Pick up the star. Kill the star. Sardaris, feign death. Lena, be ready to pick up the square coming back.
It's not a feign dead, but yeah, he's coming back.
Good. Linnea, be ready to pick up the square. Xanax, pick up the diamond in the raid, please. Xanax, pick up the diamond. Melee DPS, watch your... kill the diamond while the square is coming back. Kill the diamond. Melee DPS, watch your DPS. You're getting reflected damage back. Don't overdo it.
Up DPS, guys. Me.
Yeah, it's gone. You can keep DPS. Bring over the square a little bit. Yeah, keep it right there, Linnea. Keep it right there. Everybody on square. Katai, pick up your boss. Everybody focus on square. Kill the square. Heals up. He heals. We shoot them. Zynex, pick up the circle and the triangle as well, please. Kill the square. Quick. Kill the square. Finish the square. Oh yeah, we're killing the 2 priests remaining. The circle and the triangle. Bring them upstairs. Kill the triangle now. Try to bring them upstairs if you can, please. Yours won't be able to heal you if you magic reflect. Maybe stop casting warlocks as well. Melee, you can go ham. Good. Kill the circle afterwards. Keep heals up a little bit. Keep healing. More damage is incoming. Kill the circle. Use a healing potion if you have to. Kill the circle. Keep healing. Heals up. We're gonna get shadow shock forever. Alright, melee, reflect. Melee, watch your DPS. Big heals on Aptak. He's gonna take extra damage now. Big heals on Aptak. Melee, watch your DPS. Stop DPSing. Deal bandage. Can finish the moon off now. Spell reflection is gone. We'll need 1 priest to find Sardaris and Resin. Good work, guys.
Yeah, if you don't trust me, there is no loot.
Alright.
Rashly, wrest the secrets of the living plane. Regret the recklessness of your quest. I go now to summon the Lord whose house this is. Should you seek an audience with him, your paltry lives will surely be forfeit. Nevertheless, seek out his lair if you dare.
I mean, I didn't see much of the fight, but I guess good job
Yeah, we did very good. Well, a couple of people died, but it's okay. We managed to go through it, so we killed the boss.
You know, mate, you confused me. Like, you asked me how long can I kite, and then I panic, and then I died because I could have like fainted like 20 times before that.
Because I wanted I wanted to
You
know
you
the timer
you
because
you
it
you
helped.
you owe me elixir and one agility food.
Asking for Black Lotus.
Yeah.
Fucking hell! Such a crap food.
That's why I asked if square was easier for you to pick up because I could have changed the mark to be on the further left.
Okay.
So yeah, but it's okay. We managed to kill him, so all good. No big deal.
You know, man, you have the stuff or not? Laerta got the stuff too, right? Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Okay, let's do the other things. And no reef! No reef!
So it's just life.
Noft, this I don't think this is for you, mate. Fire mages. I mean, most of you are fire mages probably, so okay, nobody wants this then. So should we disenchant it?
I can take them for off spec.
I mean, this is not Marlock loot. Like, it's. I think it's like, yeah. Let's give it to Rubik then. Okay. Okay, this one is good.
Healers, congrats. Good luck for you.
Yeah, this is really good.
Big dick item.
Okay, Gras Gurtan. Gurtan, you have full inventory. You probably can't disenchant the Eye of Divinity, right?
No, you cannot. But you can give it to another priest if they want it. When Burning Crusade comes out, they will be able to use it in Shatra to see a special NPC. So if any priest wants it and they plan to play Burning Crusade, you can give it to them.
But both the priests have it already.
No, they only have it and then turn it into the quest giver to get the benediction. But if they have the item again,
Okay.
they can get it a second time. They can see the ghost NPC in Shatra. So if they want it, they can just maybe roll for it if they both plan on going Burning Crusade. Yeah.
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 Okay, then if this is the case, both priest rolls. Okay, Gurtan gave up. Gurtan gave up on the cauterizing band, so these. I mean, that's what he told me. So the second one was Noft. Noft, what rings do you have? I mean, we can have also common sense in loot, you know. This just like it's fine as long as it's upgrade. I don't mind giving it to anybody, but just like. By the way, Gurtan, what your rings are, mate?
Yeah, matching that there.
Yeah, Gurtan getting it. Thank you for summon. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do the tactic here, yeah? On this boss. So, watch diamond, yeah, please. So, we're gonna do the strategy that we use in our guild. By the way, the tanks will be. Let's try with Katai and Zynex and Heptact, if you can heal, please, on this boss. We can change it, but let's try like this. Okay, we're gonna make a pairs of 2 people, yeah? So let's say, let's make a ready check before I'm gonna just waste my lungs to talk. Ubu, you might be right, but no, Yolk, that's too far. Okay, Yolk on diamond, Larta on diamond then. Yolk, come to diamond. Okay, guys, okay, spread. I just want Heptact to be in the diamond position now, yeah? Zevran, do you know? Zevran, do you know what to do? Like, if the tanks get knocked back, do you know how to behave like in that stuff that you need to move like a little bit that dance so melee don't get massacred?
Yep.
Okay, so melee will be on the star. If you can go to your positions, everyone, please.
Can I reposition the attack for the tanks?
No, Heptact will be healing this fight.
Yeah, but he also has fire resist aura, which he can provide to the tanks by reducing their damage.
Yep. Yeah, he will be in the range of the tanks. Heptact, you're gonna stay here, please, yeah, in this spot where the diamond is.
He can get
You're gonna heal, but it's fine. I mean, it's okay.
But if he gets knocked back, the tanks will take extra damage. That's just what I'm saying.
I'll be in range, and don't worry.
No, thing is, he can get knocked back there. If you sit in this position attack where our star is jumping, it would be better.
I mean, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
He
it's
will
fine.
not get knocked back by the tanks.
Yeah,
The tanks will eventually get knocked back. So this position is a little bit better. So Aptech, if you could stand exactly on top of star, and then the tanks can position themselves exactly right here, and they will be in range. This way, if the tanks get knocked back, they will get knocked back in this direction, and it will not affect them here.
Okay, Zynax, do you have some fire resist gear?
Switch to Zell as much as you have, Zynax. You need as much as you can.
Okay, so it's fine. Tanks are on diamond. It's okay. Melees will be on star. Zevran, go to the position then, please.
Yeah.
I will have a look if we have nice spread. Yeah, Discodone is in good position. Heptact is in good position. I want to have another healer on diamonds, please. On diamond position. One more healer, come to here. I need big heals on tanks.
Don't position healers behind the tanks. They will get knocked back with the tanks. The heal
Alright.
heal from this position. This is a much better, and it stays away from the. If you look where I'm going. You see star? Sardaris?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, one healer can go star. Discodone is going. That's good then.
Stay there.
Okay, then I like. Okay, Tempesta, if you can move a little bit on diamond. Good. Whoops is okay. Avrot is okay. Mordot is okay. Escarina, if you can go a little bit further, like on diamond. Good. Gurtan is okay. Wuzar is okay. Lerta is okay. Oshi, if you can follow me and come here, please. Yep. That's nice. Here is Wolfie. We have Rubik here. Mine is wasted here, so is Noft, to be honest. Okay, Noft, you can stay in the position to heal melee, so that's Wolfie, but mine, you come with me, please. With Diamond.
Can we get Badger? He's like stacked healer.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
up to you,
if we
whatever, man.
can.
It's up to you, whatever.
Mine, if you can come on Diamond position, then. Okay. Let's do one pull. Okay, ready, check. Okay. Talk to my Domo.
Yeah, it's done.
There's Ubu guys, yeah.
Behold,
Yeah.
Ragnaros, the Fire Lord. He who was ancient when this world was young. Bow before him, mortals.
Buff Ubu guys, whoever can. We have 50 seconds before the range DPS. Remember, you don't need to watch your threat, yeah?
You have awakened me too soon, Executus. What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. Allow this incense to run rampant through the hollow core.
Okay, whoever is in the range of tanks, just focus them, yeah? So it's Eptact, Discodone, and Inomine. And Blessing of Light on Katai if we can get it going. But the combat is starting, so let's just focus.
1.
Okay, focus guys, yeah? When you get knocked, return to your original position. Melee, play smart, yeah?
Melee, move back.
Move back, melee. Xynex is down. Heal Katai, guys. Get the rate up. Get the rate up. Pop a health pot if you need. Pop a health pot. Survive.
Get back.
Melee, step back.
Melee, move back. Karma, vanish. Vanish, Karma.
Can we get it through renew or something on Cerberus? Okay, we probably gonna get submerged, yeah? So when the submerge is up, just everybody stuck on the diamond, yeah? But heal Katai. Keep Katai up. Also, Boyo, if you can keep the blessing of
Move up.
judgment of wisdom on the boss. Okay, stuck on diamond position soon. Not yet, but soon.
We should go now. We should go now.
Okay, all to diamond, all to diamond. Everybody on to diamond. Okay, all warlocks who are alive. Fucking hell. All warlocks who are alive just banishes up. Kill the skull. Anybody can mark up skull. Survive, survive, survive. He's gonna go down if we survive. Just health pots, bandage, everything. Kill the skull. Keep all banishes up. I'm gonna mark one. The blue one should be banished all the time, guys. Until the end of the encounter, it's gonna be banished. Rest the people, guys. Use combat rest, use everything. Kill the skull, kill the skull. Okay, kill another skull. There is a skull up. Kill the skull. Keep the banish up. Keep the banishes up. On whatever you can. Let healer gain the mana. Don't let Gurtan go down. Okay, kill, 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 kill. Kill cross, kill cross. Kill cross. Keep the banish up on the blue one as long as we can. Okay, kill the skull. Okay.
5, 4,
Emerge is in 3 seconds.
1.
Just banish. If we have banish, keep the banish up. Pick up the boss. Pick up the boss and not gonna work probably, but let's try. Kill the boss if you can. This was
That's
close.
awesome.
It's fine. Get DI up, Soulstone or DI up.
I'm dead again.
Well, this was
Close.
not... Guys, why did Zynax die actually?
I think he stayed in when Milius was supposed to go out.
The thing is that he didn't have the aggro, but he got a lot of damage anyway. That was weird, and we reacted too late.
But he is going down, guys. Don't worry, this was close. We could use more DPS, but it's pity.
Alright, I will go AFK just a couple of minutes.
But I mean, it was not bad. I mean, it was kind of close. Okay, let's stuck at start somewhere like at the position. I mean, if you all know the way, let's just move to Raggi.
Can you guys rest me when you're back?
Well, I'm not sure where you died because you know now Ragnaros is out, so they might pull aggro. But let's see.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's not a problem. Thank you, Wolf. I just got something to fix, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Well, I'm not sure if we can rest Fallen Star attacked. Okay. Okay. Put Soulstone on some healer. Paladin or priest. Eptact, are you here?
I think he said he'll be right back like 2 minutes. So.
Guys, prepare bandages, prepare health pots. We will rescue. We will rescue.
Hello, guys.
Any warlock here with not improved healthstone? I need a lesser rank of healthstone.
So why did Xanax die?
Xenix died the most likely because he doesn't have enough fire resistance to tank the boss, and it is not really that important because we wiped at the submerge phase. We didn't wipe because Xynex died, so doesn't really matter that much.
Okay, Betch is inside. Summon Betch. Jekyll will be here soon, so... Xynax, if you get the threat, just pop like a last stand or whatever before like healers get you up. So we make sure we have some cushion.
If we do get submerged and get ads, we would like any warrior who is able to do it just to put on shield. We taunt the ads and use shield wall.
Yes. Okay, summon Jekyll. we're gonna summon Jekyll and full rebuff, and we're gonna kill him this time, yeah? Remember range, you can pop as much DPS as you can. Okay, can we summon Jekyll? Looks like he didn't get the summon. Okay, full buffs. How do you pull him now? Like, do you need to go to the melee range or?
No. So the melee will come to start right here. Everybody else will take their positions across the platform. Just don't go on the first platform next to it. So all the melee DPS here on star, you can stack up here. Alright. And range, you can take positions on the left platform there. Very important that you don't go on the first platform that's surrounding him. And tank and attack, you guys can come up to here. And you shouldn't be pulling the boss if you position yourself here. Alright, so Aptech will be here, tanks will be here. And as soon as the pull command is called, the tanks will go in, Aptech will position, and healers will be able to position on the other two platforms by jumping from the platform on the other side. So healers, if you were previously on the first platform, you should come here and go through the lava and jump on the other side. So healers on the first platform, come down. You can stay here, and when the boss is pulled, you can go through the lava and go on the other platform.
Okay, we just waiting for Rubik. Okay.
So Cynex will run out when it's called for the melee, and he go in and taunt if I get knocked back.
Okay. So let's just get ready for pull. Just don't mess up the pull. Everybody to the original position when we pull. So pull in 15 seconds, please.
Yeah, of course we need to have the fire resistance or close to the tanks.
Yeah, attack will be there. You just don't want a ninja pull now, so the fire resist will be there.
5,
Wait,
4,
wait a second.
3, 2,
Wait.
1.
All right, let's go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, pull. Heal Katai.
Can you move back?
Blades of Sulfuron! By fire be purged! By fire be purged!
You move back.
Don't I'm saying.
Can we move up?
If there's a battle res raiding, I'll take it. But
Can we move up?
Get the rate up, guys. Get the rate up.
Can we move up?
We're gonna get the submerge, so we have 2 warlocks down. Bandage yourselves, guys. Bandage yourselves, please. Stay alive. Stay alive. Everybody move to the diamond position. Diamond position. Everybody stuck on diamond. Get ready to banish. Every warlock, first target you see, banish. Every warrior, get the rate up. Try to get the... Try to get
I
the
will do
one...
AoE taunt first.
Yeah, AoE taunt and heal Katai.
Come on, bring them to me.
Stuck, banish and kill. Mark up and kill. Mark up and kill. Get the rate up. Bandage. You
Actually,
have...
it's Aiden's equip shield and AoE taunt.
Aiden's is down. Just kill them and keep banish up. Keep banishes up. We need healers to restore the mana, people to use bandages. Keep the banish up. Banish, 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 banish.
No looks alive.
We have a skull up. Keep the banishes up as long as you can. Okay. Reposition. Reposition, boss is here. We need tank. Tank.
Otherwise we're gonna win.
Tank. Tank in position. Okay, Katai is there. Heal Katai. Heal Katai.
I'm out of mana.
Use pots and everything.
I use.
Lena, switch to healing. Heal Kata a little bit.
Say next time.
Or innervate.
Zenith hero.
Ah.
Right, guys, just heal it up. We need a tank in the melee range. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we're gonna kill him, but don't know when now, so...
Wow.
It is too far away. Looking for something specific? See you later.
We thought we'd check in on the latest development in the ongoing Trump scandals that we've been calling Stupid Watergate. A story with all the gravity of Watergate if, during it, there was a gas leak in the White House and Nixon had been really into huffing glue. Well, this week, Stupid Watergate had another plot twist thanks to Rudy Giuliani, who only joined Trump's legal team 2 weeks ago, but on Wednesday made big news during an appearance on Fox. Basically, Trump is on record denying knowing about a $130,000 payment to Stormy Daniels to keep quiet about their alleged affair. But despite that, for some reason, Giuliani, Trump's lawyer now, remember, offered a whole new story about where the money came from that even startled Sean Hannity.
I'm giving you a fact now that you don't know. It's not campaign money. No campaign finance violation. So
they funneled it through a law firm.
Funneled through a law firm, and the president repaid it.
Oh, I didn't know. You did. There's no campaign finance law.
Zero.
He not only contradicted what his client said, he topped it off with the drunk-sounding zero of a man saying, "My girlfriend left me, but guess how many fucks this guy gives? Zero." Now, in saying that, Giuliani may have just exposed Trump to multiple new legal and political problems, but he wasn't done, because during his media blitz, he also undercut the White House's official line on why James Comey was fired, prematurely announced the release of American hostages from North Korea, something that, as of this taping, has still not happened, and made this creepy comment about what would happen if prosecutors targeted Trump's daughter.
I think I would get on my Charger and go right into their offices with a lance if they go after Ivanka.
What about his son-in-law? They've talked about him.
I guess Jared is a fine man. You know that. But men are, disposable. But a fine woman like Ivanka, come on.
Okay, setting aside the sleaziness of calling Ivanka a fine woman, let's not forget that he also just called a living human being disposable, which is pretty harsh, but also, it is Jared, It's Jared. I mean, he is basically a 6'3" stack of packing peanuts. It's Jared, he's useless. Now, Giuliani's interview was so ill-advised and chaotic, it left many people on TV wondering what exactly had become of him.
It's a long way from America's mayor after 9/11.
There's something off about Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah.
This is not the
We were talking about that
Giuliani we used to know.
I mean, this is shocking, coming from somebody who was the post-9/11 mayor of New York City.
After 9/11, I think Giuliani had a ton of credibility with the American people. Over this past week, it seems like that's kind of all worn off.
Exactly. People seem to be as shocked at finding out who Giuliani really is as a child at Disney World who accidentally saw Mickey Mouse pull off his head to reveal that he was actually Tilda Swinton. Not only are you not what I thought you were a moment ago, you are fucking terrifying. And if any part of you is also wondering what on earth happened to Rudy Giuliani, tonight we're going to try and answer that for you, because the short answer is nothing. He's always been this way. And I know that that might be a little jarring to hear, because the thing that he's most famous for is being mayor of New York City on 9/11, after which he was rightly celebrated for being a calm, steady presence. He was Times Person of the Year. He received an honorary knighthood from Great Britain, and its closest American equivalent being played in a made-for-TV movie by Mr. James Woods.
The Democrats always talked about things getting better. Republicans did whatever they could to make them better. That's what we're here for, right?
Hot. Right? Right? I mean, come on. Who wouldn't want to watch James Woods and the lady from Kindergarten Cop trade Republican-themed pillow talk on a green screen beach before exchanging the most sexless kiss in the history of film? How did that not win all of the awards? But to truly understand Giuliani, you have to go back before 9/11. Now, he first made a name for himself as a federal prosecutor, where he acquired a deep and lasting taste for the limelight, performing stunts like going undercover to buy crack while dressed in a Hell's Angels vest and a white dress shirt, which made him look less like a street junkie and more like the third best member of an all-dad blues band called Dad to the Bone. Now he eventually decided to run for mayor, which was somewhat risky at the time due to some substantial baggage. An internal document produced by his own campaign flagged a weirdness factor around him because, and this is true, his first marriage was to his second cousin. That's right, America's mayor was a cuz-nuzzler. But don't worry, because he had an excuse for that.
Giuliani says they only discovered their family relation after many years of marriage.
Oh, bullshit! He didn't think it was just a little bit weird at the wedding ceremony when one side of the church was both families and the other was just one very nervous photographer who didn't take a single picture. Now, nevertheless, Giuliani was elected, and as mayor, he continued his love of the camera, showing up everywhere, from the Whoopi Goldberg movie Eddie, to an episode of Law & Order, to Bill Cosby's CBS sitcom, which has not dated badly in any shape or form. But what many New Yorkers remember most about the Giuliani years was his unrelentingly abrasive personal style. He had a weekly local radio show where he would take calls from constituents, which should be easy to do. You just listen to their concerns and you politely disagree whenever necessary. But just listen to this exchange with a ferret owner annoyed by the city's ban on owning them as pets.
There's something deranged about you.
No, there isn't, sir.
The excessive concern that you have for ferrets is something you should examine with a therapist. This conversation is over, David. Thank you. This excessive concern with little weasels is a sickness.
That's right. That is the mayor of New York actively choosing to insult a New Yorker whose only crime was being a fan of ferrets. And I'm sure that when that ferret fan was given the chance to present his side without interruption, he was completely reasonable.
David, thanks for coming on.
Thank you very much, sir.
You have in your hands, my notes here say, one ferret is named Master Linus Van Pelt, and the other Princess Katie Minimints.
And that's her.
Fuck it. I hate to say it, but I think I'm on Giuliani's side. I'm on Team Giuliani. It turns out that ferret advocates are a lot like ferrets. I thought I'd like them, then I saw one, and now I'm not so sure. But it went well beyond picking fights with ferrets enthusiasts, because Giuliani adopted a famously tough-on-crime stance with a severely increased police presence and an aggressive crackdown on so-called quality-of-life crimes like panhandling and jaywalking. Now, this approach antagonised a lot of people, especially people of colour. Many remember it as a time when the police were licensed to do whatever they wanted, a criticism even shared by some former cops.
We would get a lot of flack, oh, you're just doing this because Giuliani is letting you do this. And in my heart, I knew it was true. If police officers were just every single person, I want to stop you, I want to question you, I want to frisk you, then the civil rights are gone.
And that is pretty chilling, because it's not like it's easy to navigate New York streets anyway. At worst, you're trying to get around 14 Belgian tourists who don't know how to fucking walk in a city. And at best, you might be ambushed by Billy Eichner, and if you are not up on your Meryl Streep trivia, you deserve everything he's about to give you. Now, by the end of Giuliani's second term, many New Yorkers were sick of his bullshit. At one point, he even had to move out of the mayor's residence amid accusations of an extramarital affair, which he handled in the worst possible way.
Giuliani told the media in an extraordinary news conference that he intended to separate from the First Lady.
We've grown to live independent and separate lives.
He'd given no heads up to his wife.
Wow! Wow! That is just about the most humiliating way possible to end a marriage, other than announcing publicly, whoopsie, I boned my cousin. But then, of course, 9/11 happened and all was forgotten, because as America's mayor, his reputation was suddenly solid gold. And upon leaving office, he immediately cashed in. He wrote a book, he gave speeches making as much as $200,000 a pop, and he launched a consulting firm called Giuliani Partners, a name that sounds a lot like a euphemism for cousins who fuck. Oh, them? They're Giuliani Partners. It was love at first sight at their great-grandmother's funeral. Nana always was a matchmaker. Now, he also became a partner in a law firm, and over the years, his firms represented clients such as a tobacco company, a private prison company, Bank of America, News Corp, who owned Fox News, and Purdue Pharma, the company that got in trouble for supercharging the opioid crisis. Basically, the kind of companies whose logos you'd expect to see on a NASCAR driven by a homicidal grizzly bear. And then, in 2007, Giuliani launched what was supposed to be his destiny, a campaign for president, which was catastrophically bad. He talked non-stop about 9/11, with some supporters even holding a $9.11 per person fundraiser, all of which triggered this memorable line from then-candidate Joe Biden during a debate.
Rudy Giuliani, there's only three things he mentioned in a sentence, a noun and a verb and 9/11. I mean, there's nothing else. There's nothing else.
He's right. Giuliani could not stop leveraging 9/11 for his own ends, as evidenced by his classic children's book, One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, 9/11. Now, in the end, his campaign flamed out spectacularly. He did not win a single state, and he went from the front runner for the presidency to being out of the race by January, having spent around $50 million, all to end up with precisely 0 delegates. Or, as he would put it,
zero.
Exactly. Exactly, Rudy. 0. And after that completely humiliating presidential flop, Giuliani ended up fading from view, eventually washing up in D-list places like this.
We love the mob movies you love.
Oh, forget about it.
AMC Mob Week, hosted by Rudy Giuliani.
Holy shit! That is a steep fall. Just 10 years after being named Time Person of the Year, Giuliani was doing VJ work for a cable network's edited-for-television presentation of Scarface. Just think about how crazy that is. That would be like if in 10 years from now, Bravo announced a Fuck Boys of the 90s marathon hosted by Malala Yousafzai. How the fuck did that happen? What did I miss? Clearly, a significant amount of goodwill has somehow been squandered. Wow! Wow! After that, Giuliani frittered away years as a rent-a-quote pundit on cable news, saying various awful things. And he didn't truly joined Trump's orbit until January 2017 when he was named Trump's cybersecurity advisor. Now, why did Trump give him that job? Maybe because Giuliani had a security consulting business called Giuliani Security and Safety, despite seemingly having no real background in cybersecurity. And if you watch Giuliani for even 10 seconds, you do really get the sense that he tries to check his email by opening a Word doc and typing, "Hi Google, check email, thanks, Rudy." Although the truth is, Trump's real affection for Giuliani probably came from his willingness during the campaign to lend his last shreds of credibility to various amounts of poisonous nonsense like this.
If I did 1/10 of what Hillary Clinton did, I'd be in jail.
She paid people to create violence at his rallies.
She sold 20% of our uranium to Russia. I have 8 times online since January in which she's had massive coughing fits. So go online and put down Hillary Clinton illness. Take a look at the videos for yourself.
Now, obviously, that is all horseshit, but I do agree with him on one point there. You should definitely go online and visit HillaryClintonIllness.com and take a look at the videos because they are eye-opening. And the reason I know that is we bought the URL for Hillary Clinton.
Stjärnorna kan ju aligna. Jag får en one Mindslayer instance. Och av någon anledning kanske vi klarar oro imorgon. Who knows?
Ja.
Utan på AdSense-banan. Men det kan ju också gå åt skogen.
Jo.
Har varit lite behind the scenes drama också gällande Babub. Under tanken.
Att han inte kommer eller bara...
Apparently är han missnöjd med att han inte har fått DFT-trinketen. Han har inte sagt någonting förrän nu. Och nu ställer han typ så här ultimatum att får han inte nästa DFT så kommer han lämna. Punkt. Och han vill också ha Pugio-armament och testing. Liksom så här. 3 andra saker. Och så här, kolla hans wishlist. Står ingenting på hans wishlist. Så här, ja, hur skulle vi veta? Nej, men det är verkligen så här konstig situation. Men, ja. Jag kört lite också så här. Det är inte så bra taktik att komma med hot liksom. Det är, vi är inte så vi säger okej, lämna då liksom. Ungefär så är vår reaktion. Men vi vill ju ha dem kvar så vi har resonerat kring det.
Men har det ens regnat ut massa DFTs på sistone eller vad det?
Vi har ju gett 2 till Rogues eller så.
Ja, men alltså, har man inte det på sin wishlist då får man ju till att börja med.
Ja, men lite så har man inte sagt. Och visst, det är en grejen är så här, vi har alltid tänkt gärna till Babub, men grejen är att han inte behöver den förrän han har Thunder Fury. Det är liksom gemene liksom grunden för han är ju ork och då har han ju weapon skill och så vidare. Men ja. Så vi hade liksom alltid en plan att ge den till honom tids nog. Men vi har inte fått någon TF ännu. Och vi gör ju MC varje söndag för hans skull. Och han verkar ändå missnöjd liksom. Men det är också sådär, man kan inte vara missnöjd över loot som inte droppar liksom. Det är svårt att vara det. Men han verkar missnöjd. I alla fall. Och han är också missnöjd med Trixit bland annat. Så det var mycket på samma gång liksom. Så det kan man ju vara.
Han har bättrat sig lite, men...
Han är vad han är, liksom. Får väl se.
Alltså, det var typ lite weird. Alltså, jag insåg inte förrän... När vi var framför Sartura så var det någon som sa typ att någon måste raid-lida. Och då insåg jag att han hade typ slutat prata för att han dog. Eller något.
Ja. Förra raiden, eller?
Ja.
Ja. Ja, men det är så svårt det där. Trix har ju brister på det sättet att det är liksom... Han måste kunna se utanför sig själv också. Och så här, om han dör, fine, det gör liksom ingenting. Men då stänger han ner liksom lite grann.
Ja, men alltså det är alltid lika drygt. Så här. Alltså visst att så här, på de senaste 10 raidsen så har jag skippat kanske 4-5 wellbuffs, alltså totalt. Typ såhär någon gång bara, jag orkar inte ta Onyxia, det gör ingenting för mig. Så jag menar, det är ju lite lättare att vara healer på det sättet, men det är ändå tråkigt att höra liksom det här bara, nej jag vill inte ta den här bossen för att då kanske jag förlorar mina wellbuffs. Typ så här. Alltså jag menar visst, det är klart det är tråkigt, men jag menar då är det verkligen så här, hela den här raiden handlar om mig bara.
Ja, men det är därför jag har ju försökt få honom att spela Magen istället i speedruns. Han gjorde ju det, vår förra speedrun, och då slog vi rekord. Men
det var inte ens han.
Nu behöver vi...
Han slår inte upp det på det sättet. Han blev ju bara en lite sämre raid leader, men det var ju typ Abub som sa att vi kan inte göra bugg-trio i den här ordningen, för då kanske jag dör. Okej.
Fast vi gjorde ju bug trio i den ordningen för att jag vill ha loot. Men nu speedrunnen kommer vi inte göra i den ordningen. Men det är också så här, vi var inte riktigt beredda på att göra det i den ordningen, så det var liksom lite dumt också. Borde liksom läst på lite grann om vad det blir annorlunda. Men Babub får också skylla sig själv. Han står där, dual wheel där och liksom YOLO. Och inte trycker på någon av sina emergency buttons liksom. Men det är svårt. Det är lätt att vara kritisk när man är en lock som står och kastar sin shadowbolt och är glad vid sidan om.
Nej men alltså det är ju hela wellbuff-grejen. Alltså, visst att de skulle inte bli så glada om de dog oavsett, men i alla fall på en sån här casual run som för det ändå var, då spelar det liksom inte så stor roll om man dör om man inte har någon wellbuff.
Problemet är casual runs, så det är därför vi gör speedrun nu, för att på speedrun spelar ju ens individuella prestation mindre roll. Då är det liksom tempot med det. Jag var ju emot att köra speedrun den här veckan, men ja. Ja, men det tär på rostret att köra speedruns varje vecka liksom.
Jo, så är det väl, men alltså.
Jag måste använda allt. Jo, men det är fortfarande, det blir mycket det blir mycket saker som folk inte vill, som inte blir optimalt liksom. Nej, men jag tvingar fram optimala
karaktärer, ja det kan jag väl lite drygt. Ja.
Jo, men folk får inte välja liksom. Det är jag som väljer då. Och för vissa är det ju som fine att göra det DMF Week en gång i månaden. Men om vi nu ska göra det imorgon och träning inför DMF Week och DMF Week, det är 3 gånger i månaden helt plötsligt. De får spela sin allt istället liksom. Som de kanske inte vill spela egentligen, men gör det för att jag säger till dem. Och det funkar bara så länge innan de tröttnar liksom. Men det är också sådär, så länge det går bra är det inga problem liksom. Då är alla glada. Men går det dåligt, ja, då kommer det tära på dem större. Tror jag. Men det är lite spännande kring mergers. Det kommer antagligen hända. Inte just nu, men till Nax. Så det är ändå lite intressant. Eller blir inte regelrätt merger, det blir att vi sväljer en eller 2 gilder egentligen. Så det blir en intressant process. Kör ni Ragnaros Try 2 nu eller?
Nej, vi går upp då. Många som vill kolla sig. Att de kör imorgon kväll. Se om jag hinner. Det är dock så här, alltså, de flesta, eller det har liksom blivit en tradition att ingen raid startar någonsin före 2030. Och det är liksom inte helt ovanligt att starta 21:30. har passat ganska bra efter raiden med zon-tv.
Jag ser en Alliance-lock.
Snart inga level 1-or kvar på den här sidan.
Inga level 1-or?
Ja, nej, alltså alla är liksom antingen level 20-lock eller level 30.
Men det var en jättestor användning av dem, eller? De är ju på samma konto allihopa, eller?
Ja, nej, men det är mer om man
Kanske system med andra.
Alltså vi kan ju ställa locks lite här och var. Så vi har ju till exempel 3 på flightball för mer köra. Och så kan man bara invita allt raiden och samla dit när vi ska ta solos och så.
Ja.
Men det är ju inte direkt för att få zonflower, det är det ju inte. Och det är ju inte värt heller ändå.
Songflower är ju till bästa buffen. Eller?
Jo, men om raiden tar 3 timmar liksom. Och alla dör hela tiden.
Ja, då är det ju ovärt, absolut. Jag ska gå och kika på den här Wickerman-buffen.
Jo,
Den
det ska jag också göra här. Men det var inte alternativ på den, utan man bara klickade typ.
Man bara går dit, så ska man få det typ mellan 22 och 06 eller något. Jag ska gå dit och kolla nu med allt. Kanske kan fixa så vi kan samla det dit. Det skulle vara bra. Det är ju ganska marginellt, men för er är det väl ganska bra. Det var det bara HP-region i och för sig? Eller var det Mana-region också?
Tycker mig minnas att det var bra.
För det var ju bara base health, 25% increase stamina, så det är ju 190 HP eller något sånt. Det är inte fantastiskt.
Nej, men där är det mycket tårta på tårta dock.
Ja, absolut.
HP och mana regeneration och stamina.
Mana regeneration är faktiskt väldigt big. Har du den redan eller?
Nej, jag är alldeles inte. Jag ska glida den.
Jag är lite före dig, kan vi se. När du kommer ut från sidan så är det direkt vänster. Se. Burning Wickerman. Kan jag veta det? Det var hur lätt som helst. Det var bara bredvid så låg det Embers. Du är också PP-taggad. Det är livsfarligt.
Det var en simple twist.
Jag är beredd att rädda dig om det är en 5 rogues här.
Alliance level har sin egen, antar jag, eller?
Jo, men det är gankers kan man. Så jag TP:ar tillbaka dig i andra sidan sen.
Jag har inte HS i Karkat. Tror du man kommer undan eller? Eller 500
Ja, imorgon kommer man undan. Vart har du KS?
Alltså, jag hade någon plan om att jag skulle trixa med Andis eller med mål, men det är inte.
Borde jag äda han Marest till din friendlist. Han samlar ju runt hela världen. Här, får du en TP till till UC.
Health, mana och stamina.
Logga inte ut direkt. Spring och göm dig någonstans. Så inte vid portalen. Du har väl allting så du behöver, ja.
Ja, eller VCB i och för sig.
Ja, men fuck VCB alltså.
Eller kommer till portalstället och samma moment till org.
Låt mig gå först så jag kollar så att det inte är någon spelare där.
Alltså jag har typ aldrig blivit spelad på portalen dock.
Jag har blivit i alla fall 2 gånger. Det brukar inte vara den här tiden dock. Men... Jag la en TP där uppe. Jag får springa upp. Kan komma tillbaka men det verkar safe här. Kubba järnet. Logga inte ut här. Nej.
Är det farligt?
För imorgon kommer det vara. Det spelar så här. 100%.
Ja okej, men när jag väl ska bli sammanad.
Ja, när du ska bli sammanad och loggar in här och blir spelad 5 gånger. Då är det inget kul längre. Så logga in och rid iväg till någon ställe där du tror inte folk kommer vara.
Det hade basic stamina såklart. Annars hade det varit bananas.
Ja. Typ det här huset här inne till vänster ser oskyldigt ut. Typ här uppe.
Så man får VSB här. Malaj.
Ja, det får.
Alltså, just den här locken är ju transmuter också. Och det behöver vi på den här sidan. Det finns ingenting på håll.
Det är ju möjligt att tjäna ganska mycket guld då.
Ja, fast det finns inget på håll. Så guld är helt värdelöst också.
Vad tjänster eller?
Jo, alltså jag tar ju betalt i blommor. Det är...
Jag ska bara se hur jag ska ta mig till UC. Jag kan ju portala mig själv till UC. Hur många minuter tog det för det att springa tror du? Ja, 55 på Songflower så det känns ju... Ja, jag kör så.
Hur brukar det vara på allt runsen då? Alltså är det bättre stämning? Eller?
Det är ju Honcho som raid-leader då. Så det... Och det är mer chill-stämning för det är ingen press liksom. Så jag tycker det är mysigare. Men det är också... Honcho börjar bli lite trött på all-traden för det har också varit lite slack i all-traden. Så det har inte gått lika bra på sistone. Kommer liksom... Ja, utan world buffs, utan consumables och lite där.
Ja, alltså det är någonstans så... Eller man har ju... Jag har ju sett... Det finns ju så här mega-gilder typ. Och jag menar, egentligen skulle det vara bra om man var en guild med typ så här... Kanske inte 200 pers, men 100. Typ.
Ja.
Så att man kunde liksom... Men då måste man ju ha någonting att erbjuda alla. Så är det ju. Alltså, så då kommer det ju alltid finnas en så här dålig raid.
Ja, men det är... Ja, speciellt om going forward så är vi alldeles för små. Om man ska klara TBC och allt sånt här liksom, folk kommer droppa av. Det är naturligt liksom. Och visst, och problemet är ju, det största problemet är att antalet hardcore-spelare blir färre och färre liksom. De växer inte på träd. Finns däremot många semi-hardcore och casual-spelare som kan tänka sig att spela en speedrun ibland och har fullt bisgear liksom. Och då är det bra att ha några sådana liksom. Så att man kan spela optimala lineups. Tog 2 minuter. Att ta sig till Wickerman.
It's still recharging.
Det lär i och för sig vara base mana region också, som den ökar med.
Det är rätt fett för priests.
Jo.
mentalillness.com and made it automatically redirect to something that Rudy Giuliani would hate, this animation of two ferrets fucking. Also, it is worth noting, stop it. Also, it is worth noting that Giuliani Security, despite Giuliani's cybersecurity expertise, didn't seem to think to buy the URL giuliani-security.com, so we now own that as well. And it linked to the only thing that he would hate more than two ferrets fucking, two ferrets who are cousins not fucking. I mean, the sexual tension there is unbearable. You know each other so well. And when you look at all of this in total, you realise that Giuliani's role as Trump's lawyer isn't an aberration. Everything in his life has led to this point. And while he may well be providing terrible legal representation for Trump, he's actually the most honest representation of him in general. Because think about it, they're basically two versions of the same person. They're both New Yorkers coasting on their reputations. They both had 3 marriages. Neither of them can shut up when in front of a camera. And perhaps most importantly, they both want to fuck Ivanka, which is weird for Trump because Ivanka is in his family, and it's weird for Giuliani because she isn't. So what happened to Giuliani is really not the right question. He's always been like this. What's going to happen to him is more to the point, because he is now the public face of Trump's legal team, and who knows what is going to come of that. Maybe he brings Trump down through sheer incompetence. Maybe he gets fired in the next 2 weeks. Although, to be honest, at the rate we're going, he is so fatally flawed as a human being that he's probably going to end up president. Although to do that, he'll need a campaign website, which he might find difficult, because, for the record, Rudy, Giuliani2024.com is no longer available because we bought it and it links to a dancing ferret giving you the finger. The White House, the building inside which Donald Trump, and I feel this isn't mentioned enough, is regularly naked. And just think about that. He might be naked in there right now. Maybe he just sneezed. Maybe there's a band-aid somewhere on his person. We don't know. We just know that he's there, and we all have to live with that. But while Trump himself is divisive, there are 2 White House figures who are widely admired: Jared Kushner and Ivanka Trump. They're like America's William and Kate, except in this case, both of them are attractive. And many people have praise for them.
The only adults in the room, the moderates, the centrists, frankly, Democrats, are Jared and Ivanka.
You know, thank God his kids are there day to day. They're a positive influence on him.
His best running mate, by the way, would be Ivanka. I don't know that I've met a more composed, brilliant, beautiful in every way person.
Well, that is high praise from Senator Bob Corker. I've never met a more brilliant, beautiful person. I imagine that went down great with his wife and 2 daughters. Happy Father's Day, Dad. Did Ivanka send you anything? But for liberals, the popular assumption is that Jared and Ivanka will be moderating influences. Basically, if Trump is thinking about pressing a button labelled Nuke Earth, they will, on behalf of all of us, guide his hand towards the button labelled Hey.
Vad händer med Instagram nu för tiden?
De har också typ merchat faktiskt med Storsbryggan, tror jag hette, eller var det ni som snackade om? Det är något för svenskt i alla fall.
Jag har inte hört någonting om.
Så de har gått från att vara typ så här 33 i snitt till att ha 2 ratings. Ett dåligt och ett bra.
Det är väl nice. Och Koffe spelar med 40, det är bra.
Jo, så. Koffe är också all in judgment.
Holy shit!
All in judgment?
Han är vår star player.
Vad spelar han?
Oj! Koffes barbar.
Han vill inte låna en barbar och spela med oss i speedruns då. Jag kan fixa en. Fullt gearad. Ja. Han tog inte att geara min mage. Kanske måste presentera en fullt gearad chart eller något istället. Både Slemhinnan och Bandu har ju sin warrior på ett annat account, till exempel.
reassuringly familiar because
De lyckas ju i alla fall göra BVL och AQ på samma kväll. Om allt går för sig. Men de kör ju fortfarande Venom 6 från LBRS.
Ja, det ska väl göras.
Jo, alltså det ska göras för jag menar de Koffe är ju lite defensiva, många av dem är säkert lite defensiva, men de har ju aldrig klarat det utan Venom 6 och den enda gången Venom 6 så här, höll på att rinna ut och rann ut under fighten så dog de ju direkt. Jag menar, de använde ju så här 10 var varje fight, så man förstår ju varför de gör det, för det skulle inte gå annars liksom.
Men har de inga såna här Poison Elixirs eller det är inte grej liksom?
Det är väl inte, fast de har ju inte, jag vet inte, de har någon typ av consumable krav, men alltså det skulle väl vara för mycket antar jag. Och jag menar, om de kostar typ 10 guld styck, vilket det kanske inte gör, men alltså något i den stilen, då blir det liksom 100 guld bara på den fighten och då är det inte ens värt att göra det.
Ja, sorry. De är nere nu på typ 2 guld här styck på, om det var 3, men de är billiga här nu i alla fall, börjar de bli. Nej, vi behöver ju typ inte längre. Eller 2-3 stycken kanske. Ja. Ja. Skicka consumables ska jag göra nu. Jag ska spela Fire första gången någonsin imorgon. Det ska bli kul.
Är det Big Tanking Spec eller?
Framförallt så är det... Vi har inte längre Curse of Shadows. Då finns det ingen idé att kasta Shadowbolt längre. Så då är det Fire. Så det är bara 2 locks. Och det är Big Tanking Spec då, absolut. Men det är full out Fire.
Spällen på vanliga mobs också då, eller?
Jajamän. Så man lever ju farligt. Jag skickar många lips. Men med rotationen är Immolate. Man börjar med Immolate och sen Saving Pain spam. Men när är ett problem så börjar du spamma Immolate istället.
Är det en sån debuff som kastas bort då, eller?
Ja, den replacerar sig själv då, tyvärr.
Jo, men alltså av andras, eller har du en debuff-slott för den?
Nej, vi kommer ju inte använda Corruption då. Så.
Nej,
vi byter ut vår Corruption-slott mot Immolate. Man har ju inte de här Corruption talentsen som gör att Corruption blir instant cast. Så Corruption är 2 sekunder cast. Liksom. Det är inte så värt att kasta den.
Har man den där instant grejen när Corruption tickar då, eller? Alltså kör man det vanligtvis?
Nej. Nej. Eller vissa gör det. Man har ingenting i affliction i Firespecken. Men jag har sett några av de top-parsande Warlocksen spela faktiskt Nightfall-specken. Så affliction ruin. Så jag tror jag ska testa den lite grann efter nu.
Onekligen starkt. Men ja.
På pappret är det ju sämre DPS än den vanliga raid-specken liksom.
Jo,
om man räknar liksom. Men RNG-mässigt kan du få 100 parses oftare. Och det är kanske det man vill ha. Så. Och just AQ är det mycket movement också. Jag känner ofta att jag hamnar efter när man liksom har kastat Shadowbolts och sånt. Och liksom, nästa mobb börjar liksom. Då ligger man redan efter. Liksom. Men det är därför jag tror att Firespecken är också bättre. För det är mycket snabbare cast. Allt är ju 1,5 sekund. Då har man bättre tempo och röra sig liksom. Istället för att kasta det här 2 sekunder Shadowbolt liksom. Så vi se. Bra träning. Kommer säkert suga imorgon för man är inte van. Man har dessutom inte de här range talentsarna som kortare range. Så det kommer jag förlora på. Jag kommer säkert dö på Sartur också för man måste gå närmare. Slut på Seppers, vad kostar de då? 4 guldstycken, det känns ju faktiskt överkomligt.
Och har ju Empyrean, Demolisher och Maladat i offhand. Det är väldigt bra vapen.
Var är mainen då?
Empyrean Demolisher. Från Clessic.
Är den ens bra, eller?
Säg saken med viss. Typ. Warrior Discorden. Viss game, till och med.
Om procken är som...
Men det är extra bra i en sån här seg guild, tror jag. Alltså där fighterna tar liksom längre tid.
Det där är så här theory crafting. Om prockraten är det man tror att den är,
ja,
så är det Beast Game. Annars är det inte det. Men det är bara på Human Warriors också som har Mace Skill.
Ja.
Så det är ingen annan Warrior-klass som kan använda det. Liksom. Tror jag. Human har väl Sword och Mace Skill, eller?
Ja.
Ja, det har de. Ja. Men varför Maladat ska offhand? Det känns ju...
Ja. Men det
precis som man typ hellre vill ha den här macen från AK40.
Jo, alltså, men jag har inte ens fått in där.
Okej. Alltså.
AK20 dock, det klaras frekvent. Och i torsdags droppade Titanic Leggings Recipe.
Första på servern, eller?
Server first. Stor upgrade för alla Warriors.
Ja, de är big alltså. Har du hört om det där restart? De ska restarta på servern nu.
Ja, det var någon som nämnde det någonstans.
Typ någon av de servrarna som är extremt döda. Ja. De som är mer än Judgment döda. Där är det liksom 1000 pers som har signat upp för att rerolla där. Utan boosting, utan så här, från början liksom. Det är lite kul. AH är ändå redan dött där som det är på Judgment också.
Ja,
Så det blir
jo,
liksom
alltså man undrar ju.
hjälp.
Jag hoppas att, alltså, eller det som vore roligast vore ju typ en mod av Clessic. Alltså, som vore som Clessic fast kanske lite svårare. Men visst, alltså TBC kanske är nice. Alltså, jag vet inte.
Ja, det är mycket av det som är dåligt i Clessic fixas ju i TBC. Var det ju så i Vanilla i alla fall. Allt som man tyckte var tråkigt och dåligt fixades. Och det kom liksom syften, saker att göra varje dag och sånt där. Så det är liksom...
Jo, fast alltså det har inte varit ett problem för mig hittills. Alltså.
Men för oss andra som inte gör det här för första gången.
Nej, men
det
alltså,
inte är lika spännande.
Multiboxen är ju mitt stora problem nu. Men alltså jag kan ju i och för sig tänka mig att spela. Alltså jag vill ju spela spelet och liksom så här. Jag ville att min investerade tid skulle bli någonting imponerande. Medan det istället blev det bara så att ja, men, typ alla Scarab som jag någonsin har hört talas om har liksom 3+ konton. Och alla i Zonterm har liksom 2+ konton. För att det är bara det man har liksom. Men...
Det är så man spelar spelet.
Men jag kan liksom inte sträcka mig ens dit. För jag menar, då spårar det ur. Alltså, då finns det ju ingen gräns. Alltså visst att det kanske är svårt att hantera ett visst antal konton. Men det var så bra poänglöst.
Jag har ju 20 flaskor på min Tommy Körberg. Men guldet börjar faktiskt sina nu. Jag har inte farmat på 1000 år.
Jo, nej men det var ju bra att man liksom någon gång byggde man upp en buffert.
Jag tänker att 20 flaskor kommer hålla mig ett tag.
Jo,
Sen, men jag har ju blommor också som jag skulle kunna sälja. Man behöver inte så mycket guld. Man behöver en flaska liksom.
Ja, nej det är mer om man ska så här joina Pugs och köpa items för 15 000.
Jo, men då får man ju slanta upp. Får man köpa guld av Joho. Polisen knackade för övrigt på hos Joho i fredags. Så för typ 50 gången. Så Joho är lite så här, han kanske inte kommer på söndag. Jo, gör ju förutom shady stuff i WoW så dealar han också knark. Så det är ju shady stuff.
Det är så osannolikt att polisen knackar på 5 gånger och det inte leder till någonting.
Did Trump's Miss Teen USA pageant at age 15, featuring this noticeably odd moment.
Kommer det någon lyxiga eller någon ute? Det är stora frågan nu.
I can guarantee my brothers were loving that. Are any of you up there single?
Oh, God. Why did they have her say that? Yes, Eddie, my blood relatives are rock hard right now. You heard me, the men with whom I share parents probably have erect penises at this very moment.
Vad är det på VCB då?
But in the public drama of the Trump family,
Det är 50 minuter men den lär inte poppas mitt i natten.
indoor voiced one, a dynamic that's perhaps best exemplified by this moment.
What's the favorite thing you have in common?
Den lär inte annonsas mitt i natten i alla fall, om det poppas. Men det kan ju vara någon random troll-allt som händer i den questen. Kommer få, absolut.
Colossal fucking creep! You found the only possible wrong answer to that question. What's your favorite?
Har ni fått några roliga drops från de gröna drakarna då? Om ni har tagit dem nu?
Ja, min Druidalt fick en sån här hibernation twist eller veckan faktiskt.
Den är inte så dum.
Och det är bra för alla warriors får en sån här ringen med natures. Men det dödas Surios typ 5 gånger utan att få ett enda huvud. För det skulle vara samma droppchans på allt, men vi fick dubbla typhoons en gång. 2 stycken.
What they had in common with their Uncle Donald, and they said either feathers or no pants. You would think
Det huvudet är ju typ för bra också. Det är bättre än mycket annat.
Jo.
Apparently say nothing and yet consistently support her dad and actually follow to her political views as well. Because the assumption that many of us have that she'll disagree.
Jag har ju soft-reservat den här hatten från Oro sen starten av all-traden och den har inte droppat någon gång. För min druid. Och inte heller den där andra. Det finns en till leatherhatt typ. Som kan droppa från AQ som också är en upgrade.
De gröna drakarna har en bra leatherhead också.
Men vi tar ju inte...
Nej, det är bra stora.
Eller ja, jag skulle kunna... Det finns ju en pugg som tar alla drakarna nästan. Men där, de har ju ett loot-system som baseras på att om du scoutar så får du plus på dina rolls. Vilket gör att scoutar man inte så har man ett liten sannolikhet att...
Jo, nej, alltså att jag har det där huvudet är egentligen sjukt.
Alltså, det var ju en tid när vi gjorde ändå ganska aktivt. Jag har ju dödat Asurgus i alla fall 5 gånger liksom, mitt i natten. Vilket också är sjukt. Och jag har ju ändå också, jag har ju Fang från Asurgus innan jag fick Mageblade liksom. Så konstigt är det inte. Och jag har ändå dödat Clessic 3 gånger också utan att ha sett legs. Så jag ville ha. Vad är det för hatt? Läderhatt. Ska vi se här. Det är från Letton bara. Deviate Growth Cap. Den är ju superbiss också. Den är till och med vara bättre än den där Crystal Dawn Crown för druider. Så ful var den också. försöker mygla till mig någon som vill ha en Flask of Supreme Power i trade chat. För Mats. Så ja, för Mats har 20 guld så får han var 10 guld. Jag var nej.
Jobbigt när man inte har kontakter. Det är ändå bra tycker jag i sån tema att det är väldigt här, saker sköts ju om det sen att det sköts ofta av så här, folk som frivilligt gör det.
Jo, många hjälper ändå varandra. Man får ju samman om man frågar efter samman till exempel vart man vill i världen. Så det är positivt. Och vi har ju 40 plus summoners i gilden nu till exempel. Det är ändå jättefekt liksom. Kraven. Det är onekligen lättare att buffa varje vecka. Det är inte så svårt att buffa. Man är ju lite van vid det här laget.
Jo, det var ju, för mig var det ju verkligen ny meta när jag kom, men så var man vansinnigt.
Det är bara Sunflower som är lite skakigt liksom.
Jo.
Han är på den här nu. It's going to the next person. No deal. 10 gold. Jag kontrar med 15 guld. Ja, så Rata är ett summoning team uppe. Vi vilket Mickerman också. Interesting. Ju en ny warrior idag, tror jag.
Han ska inte vara med imorgon.
Nej, men den andra nya warriorn, den här EBR, han ska ju vara med imorgon. Det är också högst oroande. Men imorgon är det ju bara träning, så det finns inte hela världen om någonting går åt skogen liksom.
Alltså jag uppskattar, alltså nu så uppskattar jag verkligen bara kontrasten med hur, alltså oavsett hur dåligt det går med sån tema så är det ju extremt smooth. Alltså det är så här, okej, det är väl bindningsrun.
En och en halv timme.
Ja, men typ. Alltså, och liksom varenda buff, man kan poppa på flask och poppa allt och veta att man får full value av det liksom.
Jo, du har väl inte dött på flera veckor?
Nej,
eller?
alltså, medan här
det är ju
typ poppar den 15 minuters consumable, då kan ju den bli helt wasted på bara så här explain tactics.
Ja, men Det är kontraster liksom. Det är ju ändå en hardcore guild som är topp 50 i världen. Går ju inte riktigt att jämföra med The Leveling Guild. Död judgment. Så. Även om vi har brister så...
Ja, helt plötsligt idag var någon ny kille, tror jag, i The Leveling Guild som bara helt plötsligt bara mitt i vår MC-raid bara hej, kan jag få raid-lida eller? Och så bara gjorde han det, det gick så bra. Så att, det kanske när vi väl är liksom många på en riktig raid så tror jag att han kommer kunna ta tag i det där.
Kikar väl in på min druid nu och kollar om det kommer någon Onyxia-pop. Alltså jag transmutar en SS of Water. Har ni en Discord med Leveling Guild eller?
Ja. Många sign-up-kanaler som helst och så.
Använder ni samma sign-up-widget som vi gör eller?
Ja, men vi har ju inte bara... Nej, det var något försök att försöka samla ihop allt, men alltså vi har ju liksom så här main raid, off raid, silverub, alltså det är massa kanaler liksom. Och det är massa boomers i gilden som inte fattar hur man använder Discord, så ibland är det svårt.
I alltraden har vi använt Google Forms och liksom få fylla i. Nu ska vi gå över till samma som main raiden. Jobbigt att hålla på med Google Sheets och Forms varje vecka. Imorgon, det är bara 10 eller imorgon. Se hur det går. Allt healer också, det är inte optimalt. Men du är väl fortfarande healing-späcken, eller?
Ja.
Det är ändå bra. Och gör vi rätt så ska ju folk inte ta så överdrivet mycket skada. Det är det.
Nej,
Och jag har 2 druider imorgon, så det är 2 innervates.
10 healers varav 2 druider också. Det är rätt trash.
Nej. Det är en tanking druid.
Ja.
Nej, det var inte igår. Vi har lånat från alltraden.
Han kanske kan ta buggen.
Vi ska inte döda Lord Creep. Även fast jag tycker det. För vi behöver ingen loot längre från den andra. Vilket då gör det lite waste att döda dem. Men det är speedrun-träning så får vi väl träna på speedrun. Jag fixade faktiskt en ny wand häromdagen. Så jag behöver inte den. Nej, det kommer ingen Onyxia så. Fint.
Hur spelar man med succubusen? Eller gör man det när man levlar? Eller kör bara blåbär?
Det spelar inte så stor roll egentligen. Skillnaden är marginell. Men
ja, man kan succubusen hålla aggro typ? Eller måste man liksom...
Nej, det kan inte blåbäret heller om du pressar.
Nej, man pressar. Lägg bara mina 4 dots.
Men jag gillar ju när jag levlar min lox så drain-tankade jag. Då är det man själv som tankar med drain life. Och då gör ju succubusen mest skada av de andra. Så då vill man ju spela den. Då vänder man på det liksom. Då är succubusen extra damage för att du är tanken. Och samma taktik, du dottar och sen tankar du själv med drain life. Men det spelar inte så stort. Det är så här. Går det snabbare än att ha blåbäret och wand och dotta? Nej, antagligen inte. Det är nog en timme skillnad om man...
Ja, men jag tänker så här om succubusen är bra i vissa lägen. Den gör väl saker inte typ humanoids till exempel.
Nej, det kan ju charma. Den kan slipa. Vilket kan rädda dig i lägen till exempel. Absolut. Om du pullar för många så kan du slipa med teorin. Men du kan ju sacka blåbäret och springa iväg. Det är typ samma. Det är typ bättre.
Det är konstig mekanik att du får fulla skölden oavsett vad du får åka på blåbäret. Men tackar jag tar emot.
Blåbäret sammanas ju i main raiden på vissa encounters.
Då jag märker det på Fimo. Då kan man inte skölda wallet.
Då har vi vår egen sköld. Men vi vill ändå ha en sköld efter blåbärskölden.
Jo, alltså det, på en sån fight har man inte mycket annat att göra än att bara lägga sköld på counters.
Ja. Hon poppar Onyxia. Jag fick ingen... Vad är det här? Hopp. Han letar fortfarande efter en flaska nu. Och jag gick ner till 15, då svarade han inte. Nu skrev jag, du letar fortfarande, det kostar 20 guld. Och då svarade han, men du offrade ju 15. Men han säger, I counter offer 12. And you will say 14, and then I'll say 13. Then we settle for 13 and a half. Yeah, it's 25 now. För att han är jobbig. Jag gillar den här.
Hittar du fortfarande konsum så... Eller ja, okej, du kan inte trada dig själv i och för sig på så.
Jo, jag kan trada mig själv.
Ja, men jag tänker du vill inte göra det med val eller buffra kanske.
Nej, det vill jag inte. Jag snabbare att bara öppna banken. Men jag har dessutom mina consumables på samma account som... Så för att vi tradar mig själv så måste jag trada över det till Java-kontot och liknande. Men jag vill helst inte trada så mycket på mellan kontona för det är också sånt som rödflaggar saker. Inte bara mistrada över 10 Black Lotus 20 flaskor liksom. Jag tror inte de amountsen pingar på systemen. Never know. Jag har sett att Jobless har levlat upp en ny Warrior till 60 då. Den mannen har för mycket tid på sina händer. Han tyckte Mage var för dåligt. Orkar inte vänta till januari när hans Rank 14 Warrior blir unbannad. Så han levelar upp en ny. Ska typ ranka den till rank 10. Då har man tråkigt IRL och så.
Har man tillgång till boost så är det väl inte lika mycket av ett projekt, men ja.
Det har han. Vi fick ju ett gäng nya rank 14 i veckan. Det är ju imponerande.
Jo, jag gillar när folk skaffar sig den här Supermason så kan jag få Supermason.
Har vi haft... Ja, vi har väl haft 2 eller? Som droppat. Jag tror den har gått till Shamansen.
Jo.
Jag har faktiskt inte kollat på loot sheetet på 1000 år. Jag ska kolla här vad det står på Mason. Du är 2 på den. Du får vänta på en shaman till. Sen är det min.
Det är sjukt.
Du kan dock få Lokamir om du vill ha den. Den är du rätta på. Men det är inte värt att ta den. Du är också först på Don Ringobertos Lost Hat. Om den droppar.
Det är ju dumt dock eftersom jag inte vill ha den. Eller vad?
Nej, jag vet inte varför. Har du den på din wishlist?
Nej.
Har du Robes of the Guardian Saint, eller?
Nej, jag funderar på om jag ska ta den. Alltså, för det är ju 2 sättet. Man måste ju ha 3. Och det... Men jag tror jag ska byta.
Du får byta ut en annan del.
Jo, men jag har ju alltså... Just nu kör jag 3 delar. Och nu får jag typ byta så att jag kör T2 gloves istället för... Men det blir fortfarande inte så mycket mer killpower, men det blir lite mer stats. Så att ja, jag ska ta den och byta ut handskarna. Men jag ska ändra det igen. Här nu.
Jag kan ju ta regalia också. Jag vet inte om den är värd. För priest.
Den som är en stav, eller?
Ja.
Jo, alltså det... Men det skulle ju vara om vi inte får en scepter. Alltså för scepter är ju för bra för att inte ha så slut.
Och så är det... Staven ger 143 healing, 15 MP5, 24 int, 23 stamina.
Jo, det är klart det är bra, men det är mindre healing än bara.
Staven själv, ja. Staven ensam ger 187. Det är ju så sick.
Det är en förolämpning mot rank 14 också, alltså helt ärligt.
Men det kommer en i Naxen som ger 238 healing.
Jo, men då är det ändå så här sista grejen. Alltså, folk, typ han som blev rank 14 nu till exempel. Alltså, han får ju en mace som är sämre än Europa.
Jo, men PvP har ju funnits sedan fas 1.
Jo, då var det fett. Helt klart, då var det fett.
Det får ju vara någon rim och reson. Det är fortfarande kompetitivt. Liksom, rank.
Vad heter, fan då, den här bok som man...
Här Warlord Mason ger bara 134 faktiskt. Det är faktiskt rätt dålig, eller?
Alltså, dåligt kan man inte säga att det är. Men...
Det är inte 50 mindre än Sutton Mason.
Jo, alltså det är det. Nu är det ju ganska sådär med. Om man nu badade i kulturmaces. Men alltså i fas 2 var det ju helt bonkers. Alltså...
Absolut. Du fick ju Face 5 gear liksom i fas 1. Men det var inte så lätt att få rank 14 då. Ska ses.
Vi har en... Ja, alltså här på Hjälpsmätt är det inte så svårt. Men vi har en paladin nu som är rank 14 i alla fall.
Paladin? Är han rätt eller är han healer?
Nej, han spelar healer som tur är. Så att, han väljer oss.
Skulle vi kunna spela tank?
Jo, men vi har en annan paladin-tank. Och vår main-tank är Björn. Så ja, det är lite skakigt.
Det låter lite humledumle det här.
Han har tankat Nefarian som katt.
Men hur kan Koffe kan inte pusha då? Som Fury Warrior? Eller?
Jo, alltså han har alltså Björn-tanken har det absolut bästa man kan ha. Men visst, Koffe säger att ibland får han hålla igen. Så är det.
Men om inte... Björn-tanken måste ju farma Manual Crop Pummers för att hålla ifrån Koffe.
Jo, det gör han. Alltså. Men han har bara en. Alltså när han liksom investerat att han har det den björnen. Ja, 315 Fires. Han har solotankat Nef fast han blev katt. Han har solotankat Firemo och tankat alla såna här Wingbuffet. Det är levt mycket på att han har
Jo. Men sedan har ni inte en massa Warriors med World Buffs så spelar det inte stor roll.
Nej.
Då är en björn typ bättre. Då är det bara... Han tål ju mer. Dör ju väldigt sällan. Vårt problem är ju fret liksom. Det är inte...
Men alltså på Alliance är det också enklare.
Ja, Blessing of Salvation. Jo, så är det. Det ska gå så. Ses imorgon.
Their parents probably have erect penises at this very moment. But in the public drama of the Trump family, Ivanka has been cast as the calm, reasonable, indoor-voiced one, a dynamic that's perhaps best exemplified by this moment.
What's the favorite thing you have in common with your father?
Either real estate or golf.
Donald, with your daughter?
Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that part.
What is wrong with you, you colossal fucking creep? You found the only possible wrong answer to that question. What's your favorite color? Hitler. But still, that clip actually illustrates a lot of what we like about Ivanka. She's the exact opposite of her dad. He's crazy, she's poised and restrained. And she is impressively on message at all times. Just think about how little information she gave you in that exchange. She was asked, what do you have in common with your dad? And she said, real estate and golf. Those are not personal details. They are core components of the Trump brand that any stranger would associate with him. I mean, if you asked Huey, Dewey and Louie what they had in common with their Uncle Donald and they said either feathers or no pants, you would think, wow, the Duck family really doesn't spend a lot of quality time together. And that ability to apparently say nothing and yet consistently support her dad can actually apply to her political views as well. Because the assumption that many of us have that she disagrees with him isn't actually based on much. Just watch her response to being questioned about what they specifically disagree on.
My father agrees with me on so many issues, and where he doesn't, he knows where I stand. But it's
Can you
not
give us
my
an example
administration.
of something that you disagree with him on and that you think that by speaking up to him, it made him change his position or soften his position?
I think most of the impact I have over time, most people will not actually know about.
Oh, well, that's convenient. So we should just give her credit when good stuff happens and then blame others when bad stuff happens. That's not a job description of a political advisor. That's a description of an Old Testament God. And that answer there enables you to project whatever you want onto her based on second-hand rumors and assumptions, which is exactly what Gayle King and her co-hosts then did.
What is it they did wrong? And where do you think she is?
She is not going to share that information. With me, anyway. She's not sharing that information.
What do you think?
That's between her and her dad.
But what do you think?
I think about climate change, certainly. I think about gay rights. I think some of the immigration ban.
Planned Parenthood.
And certainly Planned Parenthood.
Oh, yes, certainly Planned Parenthood as well. Why not? And, you know, those things all feel true, but there is not a lot of evidence. You know, it's the same way that I assume Johnny Depp's penis also has its own miniature hat and goatee. Now, I don't have any concrete evidence that that is actually the case, but come on. Probably, right? Probably. And when you look at what the Trump administration has been doing, it is hard to see much of Ivanka's influence there. Take Planned Parenthood, which she certainly cares about. Well, last week, Donald Trump allowed states to block funds to it, or maybe take climate change. Ivanka did reportedly bring Al Gore to Trump Tower, but unfortunately, just 3 days later, Trump named climate change denialist Scott Pruitt to head the EPA. And maybe that is an example of Ivanka's moderating influence. Maybe Trump's initial choice was a guy strangling a dolphin with a six-pack ring. Although, just out of interest, let's look at an issue that Ivanka has been very outspoken about. Last year at the RNC, she brought up family leave and childcare. And when the Trump campaign released their plan for that, she sold it hard.
We think we've proposed something that's incredibly comprehensive. It's very innovative. It's a bold and fresh solution. There's no policy on Hillary Clinton's website pertaining to any of these issues, child care, elder care, or maternity leave, or paternity leave for that matter.
Except none of that was remotely true. First, of course, Hillary's site had pages on those issues. So it seems when it comes to lying about easily observable facts, the apple does not fall far from the orange. And let's take a look, though, at that comprehensive, bold, fresh Trump childcare proposal. Because according to the Tax Policy Center, very few of its benefits went to the lowest income families. In fact, families with incomes between $10,000 and $30,000 would receive average benefits of just $10 a year. And the only daycare that costs $10 is a padlock. Okay, Okay, Mommy's going to work and Mrs. Masterlock is going to keep you in your bedroom for the next 8 hours. Thanks, Ivanka, you're the best. And look, you may still like Ivanka. That's fine. She can be appealing, and that's frankly not by accident. She's been trained in the art of Trump branding to be as vague and likable as possible so that everyone can plausibly think that she shares their values, whether or not that's actually true. And if that sounds like a harsh thing for me to say about her, I will point out she's basically shared that message in one of her books.
Perception is more important than reality. If someone perceives something to be true, it is more important than if it is in fact true. This doesn't mean you should be duplicitous or deceitful, but don't go out of your way to correct a false assumption if it plays to your advantage.
She's pretty much telling you to your face not to trust any assumption that you are making about her. So it is possible that she is doing nothing to moderate her father. And I understand that there is an impulse not to want to think about that. Just like you don't want to think about the fact that it is also possible that in the White House right now, her father may be bowling naked. Yeah, maybe he's wearing bowling shoes. Maybe he's forcing Mike Pence to play alongside him. We don't know. We just have to deal with the fact that it's possible. But the truth is, we may all be thinking that Ivanka is doing a lot more than she actually is, although the same can emphatically not be said for her husband, Jared Kushner, the man, remember, responsible for, among other things, repairing the Middle East, something that his father-in-law is actually pretty confident in.
I have a feeling that Jared is going to do a great job. I have a feeling he's going to do a great job. He is so great. If you can't produce peace in the Middle East, nobody can.
Okay, then nobody can. Or I am wrong. And future history books will say, and peace was finally brought to the Middle East by a sentient Coles mannequin who read a book once. But Jared actually has even more responsibility. He's also reportedly been the primary point of contact for 24 different countries. And if you look at photos of Trump's meetings, it's like, where's Waldo? He's in all of them. When Trump met the leaders of Congress, there he was. At a listening session with business leaders, there he was. At a meeting on cybersecurity, there he was. At a meeting with a Saudi prince, there's Jared. Japanese Prime Minister, boom, it's J-Dog. Chinese president visiting, you got Kushner in the house. Discussing the airstrikes on Syria, where's the Kush? Where's the Kush? There he is! There's the Kush! Basically, Jared is either being invited to every important meeting or he died in the White House in the late 1800s and he has been haunting it ever since. Jared's portfolio would be unmanageable for the smartest man on Earth. So, is Jared Kushner the smartest man on Earth? We already know that he's the coolest. He can really rock a trill pair of sunnies. But what is going on behind it?
This guy can be quiet but confident, and as it was described to me, he is a visionary.
If you have meetings with Jared Kushner, Jared listens, he doesn't talk that much, he absorbs it.
I see Jared as like the Alexander Hamilton of the new administration. He's super thoughtful.
Okay.
He's a 3 times listener, 0.5% talker.
Stop. So hold on, he is brilliant because he's quiet. Just because you don't talk does not necessarily mean you're thinking something amazing. It can just mean that you're sitting in a meeting, staring blankly at people's moving lips, thinking about why baby cats aren't called cattens. Or whether all goldfish might have peanut allergies, but since they don't ever eat peanuts, we'll just never know. And that whole 0.5% talker thing does point to something genuinely odd about Jared, because for someone with the amount of power that he has, have you ever heard him speak? Seriously, what does his voice sound like? You don't know, do you? And look, it wasn't easy, but we did actually manage to find an interview of him talking on TV in 2009, and here it is.
My main business is real estate. I also own a newspaper and some other websites and online media businesses.
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, hold on, you just took that clip and you dubbed in Gilbert Gottfried, but you don't know that for sure. Listen to it again.
My main business is real estate. I also own a newspaper and some other websites and online media businesses.
You don't know for a fact that that is not his actual voice, and that is the real point. So in the absence of Jared's spoken thoughts, We've instead had to rely on second-hand evidence of his brilliance, and the first thing many people cite is his education.
Jared is a great young man, went to Harvard, very smart.
He went to Harvard.
Jared is he's a #1 at Harvard guy. He's incredibly smart.
Yes, but that's not really evidence of anything. The Unabomber went to Harvard. Ted Cruz went to Harvard. And yes, plenty of smart people went there too. They'll tell you about it. But it is worth noting that officials at Jared's high school were reportedly dismayed he got in because, as one put it, his GPA did not warrant it, his SAT scores did not warrant it. So who knows how he pulled that off? I'm sure it's absolutely nothing to do with the fact that his father pledged $2.5 million to the school shortly before he was admitted, and I'm certainly not saying that that is a textbook case of paying for admission. I'll leave that to the textbook, The Price of Admission, in which that story actually appears. But the point is, however Jared got in, after graduating, he took over his father's real estate business after his dad, Charlie, was sent to prison. And I don't have time to get into why. Let me just say, it involves blackmailing his brother-in-law, a sex worker, and a hidden camera in an alarm clock in a shitbox motel on Route 22 called the Red Bull. The Red Bull Inn. The whole story, I promise, is amazing. Trust me, it is worth a Google. You're going to need the safe search off. But how has Jared run the family business? Well, he made a big splash when he bought 666 Fifth Avenue for a record $1.8 billion in 2007. But that deal has not been a raging success.
The entire deal was a miscalculation.
They'd absolutely paid too much at the time. He bought at the very top of the market. So then the market turned.
10 years later, the building is struggling to cover its debt payments.
Okay, so Kushner's purchase did make a splash, but it turned out to be more the kind of splash your phone makes when it falls into the toilet. Now that building is obviously not Jared's whole record in business. He also owned the New York Observer, which even the paper's staff found a little odd, given that several people described him as an unenthusiastic reader with little use for newspapers, let alone books. He also recently spearheaded a Brooklyn development called Dumbo Heights, and one of his partners praised his involvement there, saying he's very uncluttered in his mind. I think that simplicity allows him to filter some things out, which could be a compliment or a savage insult. And to give you a flavour of what Jared's vision for Dumbo Heights is, I'd like you to watch a video that he showed to a real estate conference, which is the most infuriating combination of meaningless tech nonsense and stock footage of models pretending to conduct business that you will ever see.
Dumbo Heights, a dynamic space mechanically engineered for optimum performance and unrivaled connectivity. This campus is the staging ground for the next generation of innovators and creators. Change is forged on this campus in the fire of great thinkers and visionaries. A community built for collaboration. When innovation is cultivated, the world rises to meet.
Dope. You know, it's hard to pick. It's hard to pick, but I think my favourite phrase in there is actually bragging that the development is mechanically engineered. Because what are the other options there? How many office buildings are naturally occurring or created with a wish on a genie's lamp? And if you are starting to get concerned that Jared's business record may not qualify him for his current jobs, I should point out one other prominent item that is on his resume, the 2016 election. A few weeks after it was over, Forbes ran a cover story titled, "This Guy Got Trump Elected," which does sound impressive. And it features quotes from Jared like, "We played Moneyball, asking ourselves which states will get the best ROI for the electoral vote," which is a sentence that can only be forged in the uncluttered mind of the Wizard of Dumbo Heights. But in fairness, the article does give some examples of what specific technical expertise Jared may have brought into the operation.
They used targeting, and they found a way to get people on Facebook and Twitter, and they evolved into this 100-person secret data center down in San Antonio, and they had data do everything. Data determined his schedule, his rallies, even what he spoke about in the rallies. So they knew.
Even what he spoke about at the rallies?
Yes.
Really? Data determined what Trump spoke about at his rallies. Look, I don't doubt that there were 100 people in a basement somewhere money-balling the ROI, but I would love to see the data that recommended this.
I love these boards. Look, here's a beauty. Here's a beauty. I love charts. I love charts. And I always said, you know, it's too tough putting a screen up. You got to get guys, cost too much money. I don't like to spend money. This is a cheap version of a screen, okay? It's just as good. But you need good, strong hands. So look, you ready? So there it is.
Thanks, Jared. You really mechanically engineered the shit out of that one. But you know what? Trump did win the election, and I wasn't there. So who knows? Maybe Jared is single-handedly responsible for the entire victory. But that still doesn't mean he has the specific knowledge to tackle government reform, or the Middle East, or the opioids epidemic. Can somebody please reassure me that this is okay?
Jared is incredibly smart, very talented, has enormous capacity. He is humble in the recognition of what he doesn't know, and is tremendously secure in his ability to seek informed viewpoints.
No, not you. Not you. I know your game now, not you. And also, to that point that he will seek informed viewpoints, that will be harder since there are still hundreds of key jobs across the government that Trump has not yet named nominees for, some agencies central to Jared's duties, including the Department of Transportation, the DEA, and the VA. It is too bad that Trump can't appoint someone to nominate people on his behalf, although even then, I am pretty sure that he'd give that job to Jared fucking Kushner. And yet the truth is, for many people, the main thing qualifying Jared for his positions is not so much who he is, but who he isn't.
As many questions I have about Jared and Ivanka and their qualifications, they're a lot more qualified than people like Steve Bannon.
Well, I, like everybody, would prefer to have them rather than Mr. Bannon involved in decisions.
Is he James Baker? No, he's not James Baker.
The answer is no.
But is he Steve Bannon? No, he's not Steve Bannon.
All right, that is true. Jared Kushner is not Steve Bannon, but that is a low bar. That recommendation would get you no other job. You shouldn't be excited about a top White House advisor simply because he is preferable to a man best described as every dark thought humanity has ever had, inhabiting the long-dead corpse of a Civil War-era plantation owner that even his fellow plantation owners called a bit much. There has to be a third option here, and even some people who know Jared and like him have some serious questions.
I know Jared Kushner and Ivanka. They lived in my building. They're lovely young people. Does this person have any qualifications? Lovely guy. I'm sure level-headed. Yes, he's temperamentally sane versus the president. Got it. Having said that, what has this guy done in his life ever?
Just listen to what he just said. Lovely young man, seems level-headed, what's he done? It does not bode well that Jared Kushner's neighbours describe him like he just got arrested for murdering 11 people. And look, in the end, this isn't even Jared's fault. It's the fault of the guy who appointed him. Because think about it this way. Imagine anyone other than Donald Trump was president. And hold that thought. It's nice, right? In fact, imagine this stock photo guy was in office, this guy, and he said, hey, everyone, I'm going to fix the Middle East and opioids and the whole of government in general, and I've found the perfect person to do it. It's this creepily silent 36-year-old heir to a real estate fortune. What does everyone think? You would justifiably be fucking upset at that. And I know that all of this may seem like an evisceration of both Jared and Ivanka, but it is really not. I don't know enough about them to eviscerate them, just as you don't know enough about them to justify putting any real hopes in them. Because it is dangerous to think of them as a moderating influence, as reassuring as that may feel. Because believe me, and it gives me no pleasure to say this, if they are the reason you are sleeping at night, you should probably still be awake. And if you need help doing that, simply remember, Donald Trump may currently be airing out his balls in the Lincoln bedroom. Sweet dreams. Coal. Basically, cocaine for Thomas the Tank Engine. We've heard a lot about coal this past year, particularly from President Trump. In fact, arguably, a key reason that we have this cautionary Bible story in the White House was his ability to connect with mining communities during the campaign, even doing this in West Virginia.
Nice. Nice. Y'all put it on, right?
Okay. Let me stop you right there. It is not easy watching someone I doubt has done a day of hard labour in his life show how he thinks coal mining works. It's like watching a 4-year-old play store. Oh, that's right, Aidan, you just hand them your ducky and then you get cookies, you idiot. But what that crowd probably remembered from that day was how Trump's speech ended.
We'll start winning, 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 and you are going to be very proud. And for those miners, get ready because you're going to be working your asses off, all right? Thank you, everybody.
That's right, you're going to be working your asses off like that, right? That's how you do it. Maybe some of this you'll do, or maybe this. Maybe you'll do some... You're mimers, right? You're going back to the coal mines, aren't you? I don't know what you people do. But Trump promising to bring back coal jobs is undeniably potent, and to listen to his EPA administrator, it's a promise that he's already keeping.
Since the last fourth quarter of last year till most recently, added almost 50,000 jobs in the coal sector. In the month of May alone, almost 7,000 jobs.
OK, so the only problem there is that those numbers are bullshit. The Bureau of Labour Statistics says the actual number of coal jobs created since last year has been just 1,300. So that 50,000 new jobs claim was off by 48,700, which for this administration is actually uncharacteristically accurate. I just assumed that the figure would be more like 12 mining jobs, and they're not actually jobs, they're lobsters, and Trump didn't create them, he just remembers 12 times in his life that he saw a lobster. But look, there is no doubt Trump claims coal is a huge priority for his White House, and let's set aside tonight the fact that it is environmentally catastrophic, which we shouldn't, because it is. But this president clearly doesn't care about that. He pulled out the Paris Agreement, citing coal as one of the reasons. He's lifted a freeze on new coal leases on public lands and revoked a rule to limit coal mining companies from dumping debris into local streams, with miners behind him both times. So if coal jobs are so important to him, let's talk about them. And let's begin with a number, because it's smaller than you might think.
While President Trump has talked about reviving the coal industry, which employs 76,000 people, retailer JCPenney, on the verge of bankruptcy, employs 114,000 alone.
Wow, so there is a lot that is surprising there. For a start, I didn't even know that JCPenney had employees anymore. I thought anyone who walked into a JCPenney was just handed the keys to the store saying, here, see if you can make it work. Good luck. But 76,000 coal workers is less than you'd expect, although in the areas where they are concentrated, coal mines are central to the community. Some schools have miners as mascots for their sports teams, or even they have coal industry-sponsored fairs where kids make a variety of projects, perhaps none as awesome as this one.
It's about a lump of coal named Lumpy. He's on a journey to figure out what he's going to be and what he could be when he grows up.
I love that kid. And by the way, top-notch use of air quotes there, because you and I both know, kid, that Lumpy is not going to grow up. Lumpy is going to live a short life underground until one fateful day his friends notice he's missing. Where's Lumpy, they'll say. Has anyone seen Lumpy? They'll form search parties and put posters up around town, but in the back of their minds, they know the truth. They've always known. And one day there's a knock at the door. It's the news they've all been dreading all along. Lumpy has been burned to death in a horrifying ritual alongside the entire Lump family. This is why we don't name them, because then we get attached. Anyway, the point is, when coal jobs go away, communities feel it, especially because these jobs are high-paying. A coal miner can make upwards of $80,000, so that's not easy to replace. And the industry itself points much of the blame for lost jobs at President Obama, with one of the loudest voices being this guy.
These are my employees. I care for them deeply. Barack Obama and his Democrat followers are destroying entire segments of America. Mr. Obama is an outlaw. I pray every day that this man's incompetence will be overcome, that his evil agenda will be overcome. When you have a 52-year-old coal miner in your office crying because you were forced to lay him off, that's what Obama has never seen, because he's never had a job.
What are you talking about? He had a job. Listen to yourself. His job was destroying entire segments of America with his evil incompetence, or his name was not Barack Obama. Now that man was Bob Murray, the CEO of Murray Energy, and we will get to him later. But his claim that Obama's regulations have been job killers is worth taking a look at, because while coal mining jobs undoubtedly did decline under Obama, it's worth noting that coal mining jobs have also been declining for decades. I mean, just look at that trend line. Coal industry jobs declined at roughly the same rate as careers in the Zeppelin industry and babies named Adolf. Oh, some still exist. There's just not nearly as many of them anymore. And I'm not saying that Obama's regulations had no effect, but researchers have found that they had very little impact relative to other factors. When they studied the decline in expected demand for coal from a decade ago, they found that nearly half of that drop was owing to the drop in natural gas prices, and another 18% was due to the growth in renewable energy like wind and solar. And there is perhaps no more dramatic evidence of coal losing out to solar energy than this.
Work has begun to power the Kentucky Coal Mining Museum, not by coal, but by the sun.
We believe that this project will help save at least $8,000 to $10,000 off of the energy cost on this building alone.
It's true, the Kentucky Coal Mining Museum is now using solar energy. It's like finding out the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was brought to you by Smash Mouth. And the hard truth is, even if consumption wasn't declining, companies would still be cutting jobs, as they are increasingly replacing miners with machines.
You had all this mechanization going on and the people leaving, but it's come to the point now where they don't do underground mining if they can get away with it. They do mountaintop removals and surface mining. You can mine a whole mountainside, and I'm talking about a whole mountainside within a year or two with around 7 to 12 people, and that's all you need.
He's right. Coal mining, like almost all industries, is facing increased automation. And I say that well aware that in 5 to 10 years, I am probably going to be replaced by a robotic English tea kettle that screams depressing money stats at you. And look, the rise of alternative energies is a good thing for the Earth as a whole. And some point out that as coal jobs go away, new green jobs are opening up, which is true, but not where coal miners live. West Virginia and Kentucky, for instance, rank near the bottom in solar jobs per capita. So for the people who face layoffs, the future can look bleak.
It gets really depressing whenever you have kids and you got to work one day and they say, well, you don't work here no more. And you got to go home and face your family and say, you don't have a job no more.
Yeah, and that is devastating. And I know that it does not help someone in his situation to be told statistics by someone like me in a TV studio, possibly powered by coal, who doesn't have the skills or muscle mass to be a miner, and who looks like the result of a drunk threesome between Chris Hayes, Austin Powers, and a potato. But I know that. But the question is, what does help someone in that situation? Donald Trump insists that he's helping miners by reducing regulations on coal companies. But too often, people conflate coal, coal miners, and coal companies and imply that when you help one, you help them all. But they are not all in the same boat, although they may insist otherwise. For instance, when the coal company Alpha Natural Resources filed for bankruptcy 2 years ago, their CEO stressed how painful that was.
Are more mine closures possible?
They are, unfortunately.
And for Crutchfield, that's clearly the hardest part of it all. When I asked him about this photo displayed prominently at Alpha headquarters, a photo called Daddy's Hands, the emotions were hard to hold back.
That is the backbone of America. And we have that photograph just to remind everybody who we serve.
And that's a nice sentiment, just slightly undercut by the fact that, according to court documents, Alpha later asked its bankruptcy trustee if it could save $3 million by terminating the health and life insurance benefits of around 1,200 retirees, while at the same time seeking permission to pay bonuses totaling up to around $12 million to top executives, including that guy that you just saw. Which is the sort of thing that might make Daddy's Hands want to do something like this. And you wouldn't really blame them for that. And yet, coal CEOs constantly claim to workers that it's us against them. Take Don Blankenship, ex-CEO of Massey Energy. He once held a rally featuring Ted Nugent, Hank Williams Jr., and a rousing speech from Blankenship himself.
I know that the safety and health of coal miners is my most important job. I don't need Washington politicians to tell me that, and neither do you.
Okay, so speech aside, that's a hell of a look. It takes a brave man to go for half Kerry Strug and half the time to make the donuts guy. And if you thought the presence of a man who's just been ejaculated on by a flag was as upsetting as that rally could get, well, guess who else was there?
We believe in God, right? Yeah. Faith, family, country. We believe America is a shining city on a hill. Yeah. Right? We believe in freedom. How you doing, Doc? By the way, there's a really hot-looking chick in the third row there. How you doing, man? I'll take you backstage to meet Hank a little later if you want. You want to meet me later?
What the fuck was that? In the course of his speech, he referenced God, quoted Reagan, and engaged in sexual harassment. That man really is Fox News. But notably, just a few months after his rally against Washington's safety rules, Blankenship's company had a massive explosion, killing 29 miners, and Blankenship denies responsibility. But in the wake of that disaster, he was sentenced to a year in prison for conspiring to violate mine safety and health standards. He actually just got out and now has to rebuild his life with absolutely nothing but his estimated golden parachute of $86 million. And that will help you get back on your feet. 86 million will help you get back on anyone's feet. You want to get back on Fred Astaire's feet? That's no problem. For 86 million, grab a hacksaw, we are digging up Fred. Blankenship is already lobbying the Trump administration to oppose more onerous criminal laws for mine owners, saying they will not improve mine safety. And I would like to think that Trump would not listen to him because, you know, he loves the miners so much. But there's not much evidence of that. What there is evidence of is his affection for mine CEOs. His Secretary of Commerce is Wilbur Ross, who ran the company that had the deadly Sago mine disaster, and he's also close to that man that you saw earlier, Bob Murray, who claims that Trump called him shortly after the election to deliver a special message.
He said, "Tell your coal miners I've got their back." And then he said, "I love you, man."
Well, congratulations on that, Bob. You're now in the very select group of people that Donald Trump has said, "I love you" to, along with presumably the worst Baldwin, exactly one of his two daughters, and the hollow-eyed business ghost that greets him in the mirror every morning. And Murray actually illustrates the divide that can exist between a coal company's interests and those of its workers. And I'm going to need to be careful here, because when we contacted Murray Energy for this piece, they sent us a letter instructing us to cease and desist from any effort to defame, harass, or otherwise injure Mr. Murray or Murray Energy, and telling us that failure to do so will result in immediate litigation. And a cease and desist letter is incredibly something that we've never received before on this show. Not even the nation of New Zealand has sent us one, and we wallaby kick those Iminim burglars in the balls almost every week. So I have to proceed with caution. I'm not going to say, for instance, that Bob Murray looks like a geriatric Dr. Evil, even though he clearly does, because Murray Energy has sued people in the past. Just last month, they sued the New York Times for libel. They also sued everyone from a contributor to the Huffington Post to these two papers in Ohio. In fact, Murray's current general counsel told reporters that this paper had inflicted a potential economic loss of, and I am not making this up, $1 billion, which, when you think about it, is exactly what you'd expect from a geriatric Dr. Evil. And though Murray Energy have insisted in the past that they only sue news outlets as a matter of last resort and never to chill free speech, their letter also tells us that they might pursue our damages to the fullest extent of the law, including to the level of the Supreme Court of the United States. And that would actually be a real mistake, because we have a personal relationship with those judges. And I'll give you a fun fact. If you scratch Justice Alito just behind his left ear, he pees on the floor. That's true. That's true of the dog and the man. So as we have been explicitly told to cease and desist, let us do neither of those things, and let's talk about Bob Murray. Because he often speaks on TV in defense of coal workers, but let's take a look at his actions, shall we? Because Murray's company recently unsuccessfully sued to block a rule aimed at reducing miners' exposure to coal dust that causes black lung, a disease which killed as many as 10,000 people between 1995 and 2005. Murray insisted that the rule was illegal, destructive, and did nothing for miners, nothing for their health. Although last year, with the rule in effect, government reports indicated respirable dust levels fell to historic lows. And look, if you even appear to be on the same side as black lung, you're on the wrong fucking side. That's the equivalent of watching My Girl and rooting for the bees. And some of Murray's employees have clashed with the company over safety. A few years back, Murray proposed a program where miners could receive bonuses based on the amount of coal they extracted. It was voted down by employees who believed it would have an adverse impact on safety in the mines. But the company did it anyway, saying if workers didn't like it, they could just write void on their checks. And amazingly, around 62 employees did just that, with 2 going even further. One returning a check for $11.58 by writing "Kiss my ass, Bob" on it. And another taking a check for $3.22 and writing "Eat shit, Bob." And I have to say, well played, miners, because you could have sent that message on a cake, or you could have sent it on a bear with a big stuffed heart. But to write it on your $3 bonus check, well played to you, sirs. And then there was the deadly collapse at the Crandall Canyon mine in Utah. Murray attracted attention for a bizarre press conference in which, while rescuers were still working, he was making bold claims about the cause of the accident.
This is the first major accident I've ever had in one of my coal mines in 20 years of being in existence. The first major accident. And this was caused by an earthquake. Not something that Murray Energy or Utah American did, or our employees did, or our management did.
So here is the interesting thing about that. To this day, Murray says that the evidence proves he was correct that an earthquake caused the collapse. But that was decidedly not the conclusion of the government's investigation, which found it was caused by unauthorized mining practices, and there was no evidence that a naturally occurring earthquake caused the collapse. Murray does not want us talking about the accident, saying it was an incredibly difficult time for the families. And though he admits that he was unable to satisfy the expectations of the family members, he says he showed them honesty, sincerity, and compassion throughout the crisis. Although, according to both a Department of Labour investigation and congressional testimony by some of them, their pain was exacerbated by Murray's behaviour while they waited for news of their loved ones.
All we heard was earthquake, earthquake. We did not want to hear about earthquakes, but wanted to know when we were going to see our loved ones again. Murray more than once yelled at us when we asked questions.
Wow. Yelling at distraught families when they ask questions is not okay. It is barely okay to do it with 5-year-olds, and they ask over 42 million questions a day. I give up. Why are birds is not a question I know the fucking answer to, Kyla. Google it! Google it! Google it! And there is one more Bob Murray story that I would like you to know about. It's an apocryphal tale concerning how the company began. Union miners claim that Murray used to tell them that he was sitting on his back porch contemplating his future when he was approached by a squirrel who hopped up next to him, looked him in the eye and said, "Bob Murray, you should be operating your very own mines." And we asked Murray's company about that story, and they told us it never occurred. And you know what? I actually believe Murray on that one. Because I think deep down we all know if squirrels could talk, they wouldn't be giving career advice to coal executives. They'd be loudly listing their favourite nuts. OK, let's go. Acorns, chestnuts, walnuts, almonds. Cashews are good, although, of course, technically not a nut. Brazil nuts, not my favourite, but I wouldn't kick them out of bed either. Do you feel me, guys? Do you feel this? And look, to get back to jobs, Murray argues that he has provided thousands of them to mining communities, and he's right about that. And for those communities, that fact might understandably outweigh everything else, especially if Murray and Trump can bring coal back. But notably, even Murray himself is careful regarding that.
can those jobs come back if it's a Donald Trump presidency?
I don't think those jobs can come back, ma'am, but we can stop the destruction. I don't think it can come back to where it was, but we can stop it, and that's what I've told Mr. Trump, and he gets it.
Hang on there, Bob. No, he doesn't. He barely gets what mining is. He may well think it's just running up to things that he wants and yelling, "Mine!" And that's possible. And B, he's repeatedly told miners that they're going to be working their arses off. If Trump really cares about miners, he would be putting a plan in place for their futures as mining continues its long-term decline. But he isn't doing that. Now, luckily, there are some small things being done by others. One company called BitSource in Kentucky has been hiring miners as software programmers and paying them through their retraining.
I've learned numerous coding languages. I've worked CSS, I've learned PHP, HTML, JavaScript, Twig, and YAML.
And that's really impressive, so much so that I will ignore the fact that Twig and YAML sounds like a bootleg Russian DVD knockoff of Lilo and Stitch. But look, that program is encouraging, but it won't suit everyone, and at present it only has 9 jobs for former miners. And Trump is actively hurting the chances of other projects like it. His new budget proposes cutting funding for the Appalachian Regional Commission, which helps revitalise communities affected by coal mining job losses by funding employment programs that have helped, among other things, BitSource. And you might wonder, well, why would a guy who says he loves miners all the time do that? Well, for a sense of how he really feels, just read a Playboy interview from 1990 where he said, and I quote, "If I had been the son of a coal miner, I would have left the damn mines. But most people don't have the imagination or whatever to leave their mine. They don't have it." And you know what? They certainly don't have what Trump has, specifically inherited wealth and hair like the wispy pubes of an aging Yeti. The point here is Trump needs to stop lying to coal miners. We all do. Stop telling them that their jobs are all coming back when they're not. Stop telling them that coal is clean when it isn't. And stop pretending that this isn't an industry in the middle of a difficult and painful, albeit necessary, transition. An honest conversation about coal and its miners needs to be had, and we should neither cease nor desist from having it. Which actually reminds me, one more thing here. Bob Murray, I didn't really plan for so much of this piece to be about you, but you kind of forced my hand on that one. And I know that you are probably going to sue me, but you know what? I stand by everything I said. Although, just to reiterate, I do not think you claimed a squirrel talked to you. Even by your standard, that would be a pretty ridiculous thing to say. So I believe that you have never been spoken to by a squirrel. Until that is tonight. Look, Bob! Look! Look, Bob! It's Mr. Nutter Butter, Bob! Look! Look! Huh? Look!
Wow, what is this? This is kind of weird.
Det är en stor ära att få presentera Nobelpristagaren i kemi. It is a great honor to introduce the Nobel laureate in chemistry, Professor Thomas Lindahl.
Ers majestäter, ers kungliga högheter, excellenser, kära pristagare, mina damer och herrar. Jag tackar för äran att ha tilldelats Nobelpriset i kemi tillsammans med professor Modric och professor Sanjar. The topic of my brief comments will be the crucial importance of our early mentors and teachers. I had the privilege of attending an excellent state school in Stockholm, Bromma Gymnasium. Right. Bromma is a green suburb of Stockholm, close to here. I visited yesterday morning. In this school, I was fortunate to have excellent teachers in chemistry, biology, mathematics, and literature. As an arrogant youngster, I took this for granted. But during my upper high school class years, my family moved to central Stockholm. So it seemed convenient to change school. This turned out to be a minor disaster. I did not like the teachers in the new school, and more to the point, the teachers did not like me. In fact, one of them failed me in chemistry. This is an amusing anecdote today, but at the time, this was serious business because I needed good marks to be able to enter the Karolinska Medical School in Stockholm at a later stage. Thanks to the concern and help of my parents, I was fortunately able to return to my previous school and the excellent teachers there who supported me. In particular, I had inspiring help from an outstanding chemistry teacher. Her name was Karin Brandt. Mrs. Brandt encouraged my interest in chemistry and gave me a good mark. Thanks to my improved standing in chemistry, I was then able to enter medical school, and this personal experience of mine shows how important good teachers can be. They should have our strong and enthusiastic support.
Arcade machine, yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, it's, you know, I don't think this is a PC, but it's still pretty cool, dude. Pog. What is that? Oh, glass. I'm not a fan of glass, dude. I don't know why people still do glass nowadays. It's pretty relaxed though, but this monitor setup, I don't like it. How does I feel about this, chat? How do you feel about a monitor split in the middle like this and double angle like this? Yeah. Oh, it's just, you know, there's none. Yeah, I feel like I would always buy like a square mouse pad that would get more space instead of putting. Yeah, but then that's pretty good. Where does the mouse go?
It's too far.
EU friend? That's alright. Chat's so rude today? I don't think they're rude. There's a lot of space though. I like it. Oh, this is Pog! Lava lamp! G Fuel, what is this? Energy formula? A lot of space, double monitor, one is close for FPS, but you're playing Minecraft. Also, your colors are all bugged out, man. Yeah, this seems kind of dangerous. This is kind of weird, and you get a blind spot too. Yeah, there's like a blind spot in there, dude. I don't know how you look in there. It's alright. What about this? Whoa! Okay, this is not it. This is not it. It did. Yeah, guys, rotate A, go, push. No, rotate B. Holy dude. Fuck's that? Did money in your face. Well, I know CSGO players like doing that, but I don't know. I personally wouldn't do that. Also, why is the monitor so far away? You know? It's cool space for the mouse and whatnot though. I kind of like that. He's doing social distancing with his monitors. Nice one, dude. Okay, that's a crime. Ah! What is that? That's disgusting. I love my computer. Which one? Big ass fan right in your face. Says me. Dude, what are you on about? Yeah, I mean, on a budget, this is okay. Maybe we should use some of these dollars instead of flexing them, dude. What is that? $6? $2? Maybe you get the same monitor, Pog? Okay, what is this? Wait, this is actually good if you don't have space you have. If you had put this over there, you would have more leg space, I feel like. But this is actually really a lot of space for your hands for how small of a space that is. Right? That's really clean. Oh, that's a cool mouse pad. I like it a lot. That's pretty poggers. We saw this already. Wait a minute. Chat, is this the 4K? Is this the monitor that I used in the sponsor thing? No, it's not. It's just ROG. The problem I have with this, okay? The problem I have with this is the backlight, the RGB to the side, the room's lighting, and you're in the dark. That's like radioactive, bro. Because you're playing games and your eyes are stimulated by what's not on the screen, right? And overall, your eyes are bugged out because there's not enough lighting in the room. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But it's pretty good. It's pretty clean. Good amount of space everywhere, dude. A lot of mugs. RGB controllers. Man, you guys all have RGB controllers. And this guy. Okay, I'll zoom around. Yeah, this is Growl's setup. This is Growl's setup. That's pretty good. All lined up monitors. All decent. A lot of space. That's a real gamer. Gamers rise up. A keyboard mouse with a lot of space. Little kitty cat, dude. All the monitors, boom boom. That's pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of tabs open. What about this? This is pretty scuffed. I have to be honest with you. For the space that you have, this is pretty good though. But that is some cramped stuff, dude. Holy. That mouse pad is literally a coaster. What about this? Is this good? I could have two monitors, I feel like. Guys, I'm a big two monitor Andy. So whenever is the only one monitor, dude. If there's like, you know, if it's not on like a super budget. Books. Scholastic Children Dictionary. A lot of space, that's pretty good. It's not bad. Oh, this is pretty good. Wait. You live in a delivery box, but this is good space management.
I need to get closer.
This is not bad. 2 keyboards. There's probably a reason for that. That's pretty good. I like that. I mean, chat, if you have no space, this is actually really good. What about this? Oh, that's really good. Holy. Well, that's almost perfect. Except for the piece of case on it. Look at this. Perfect table for leg space. Oh, look at that. It has a headset handle at the bottom. Bunch of space for the mouse. You know? Lined up monitors. Good monitor for main, 140. Maybe even that's a 240, I don't even know. Let's make something that German patrol. That's really good. I'll give this one a 8.9. This is kind of weird. It's just, so many things are weird here, dude. It's just too much going on. It's pretty good though. Yeah, this guy's a big anime fanboy. I mean, look, I know what's down there, and look at that. Yeah, that's kind of a weeb lord. It's okay though. Oh well, this guy took a deep breath into his camera lens before taking the picture, dude. It's blurry. That's okay though. Lives in the attic. See, that's pretty good. With the space that he has, like this is really good for mouse. See, a nice big squarish, you know, boom. And he has all the arm movement.
When do you think you will play Overwatch on stream again?
I don't know yet. That's just weird, dude. Man, I don't even know how I would go to bed after streaming in this area, dude. Holy, this is like a flashbang. Flashbang out, dude. This is too much. Dude, double upwards monitor, DSLR, ring light, production light, 2 keyboards, combat stick, computer, triple keyboard, stream deck, mic arm, mic pop filter, whole thing. Not a fan. Oh, nice. What is that? This is a kitchen. It's literally a kitchen. What is that? It's like a... I'd never be able to use that. That's so weird. Is that a 3D printer? Oh, that's kind of cool. You know what you did? You should print yourself a mouse pad. Print the mouse pad. So now they use this piece of shit. It's pretty cool though, I like that. I like the space management here. LOL. Wait, this almost looks like it's from Google. Oh, this is really sick actually. I don't like the space management for the mouse and keyboard. Because I feel you kind of like this. But it's pretty good. It's pretty cozy. Also, I like the paint on the walls. It's not bad. You guys think this is fake? Steering wheel? Yeah, it has a lot of equipment, you know? Like a variety gamer. Guitar, router, speaker, wheel for gaming. What is that? Bass booster, mic, pop filter, double monitor, RGB juicer, boom, controller. Next. Nah. This is crazy. This is too much. Monitor split in the middle. All curved monitors. All this is weird. All the angles are weird. They're big monitors. There's 3 of them. They're all angled weirdly. All this equipment, and you probably just play a Genshin Arena, a Genshin Impact, and watch anime. It's okay though. Genshin Arena, lol. Oh, I said the wrong game again. My bad. Hey, this is pretty good. This is an expensive desk though. Yeah, this is not a budget. That's pretty costly. It's pretty good though. A ring light, a DSLR. It's kind of weird for space management though. It's pretty good though. I don't mind that. It's pretty good. Fan. It's pretty good. Okay. Is that a bunker? I think this is a bunker. Dude, double production light. Look at this console. Dude, look at that. This is the attic. Sound pads. Double mouse. I'm not a fan of how this space is managed here, but it's pretty good. This is audio engineer Andy. It's pretty good though. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cozy for how small the space is, because it's like a really, really small space, I think. It's good space management. That's really nice. I like that. This is scuff. This is pretty good. This is not good, chat. This is pretty good. A lot of space for keyboard and mouse. There's even console, controller, 2 computers, two monitors. That's alright. What about this? That's kind of weird. What is that? Alienware gaming laptop? What was the hashtag? It's XCPC, but chat, listen, guys, I would click. I don't want to do this all day because I don't want to waste people's time, but it's, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
What's the hashtag?
I would rearrange this a little bit. I think if this was rearranged properly, I could make this pop off. But it's not bad. It's so far one from one another. Yeah, it's fun. It's just oh, what is that?
XQCS 4 monitors. PC. Stream Deck.
That's good though. It's good mouse, good keyboard, good headset. It's all arranged properly. You did for that space you have. This is really good. This looks like kind of like budget, but it's really good. That's actually pretty good. I like that. One monitor, but two controllers. That's alright. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of weird. Yeah, next. It's alright. What's going on here, dude? No mouse pad? Like a... this is weird! Shower curtain?
Hi XQC and chat. Today's my birthday and I wanted to tell you that thank you for always making me smile. Much love.
This is really bad. I mean, dude, this looks like it's gonna fall. Cable management sucks. But DSLR, mic.
Much love.
Speakers. Yeah, this is weird. The room itself is really good though. That's a really cool room.
Fucking moderator stance, sound filter, 6 monitors, pedals, drums.
It's pretty good. Looks like a developer or something.
10 computers, bunch of fucking wires, sound pads, speakers, antenna.
This is pretty good. Wait, this is actually really good. I like that a lot. That's a really good setup by this guy. Look, double monitor, a good split, good space for the space that he has too. Pretty pog. No RGB. Lives in the attic. I respect it. You again. A lot of you today. This is alright. TPND. Small space, but it's well arranged. I like that a lot. That's a good setup. Good mouse, good keyboard. What about this? Yo, for no space on a budget, this is actually pretty pog. That's good. Next. This is really scuffed. Ah, it's really scuffed. And the chair did. That's terrible, man. I hope you go back to the bus and give it back. That's ripped straight from the bus, man.
Cable management is non-existent.
Venezuela. Not to be confused with Benazela, because that is the hot new celebrity couple that's just Ben Affleck fucking a Vuvuzela. Yeah, he's happy. He's happy. You should be happy for him. Venezuela is the country famous for giving the world oil, 7 Miss Universes, 6 Miss Worlds, and of course, most importantly, 1 Wilma Valderrama, who I like to think of as the Miss Universe of that 70s show. Now, over the last few years, it has seemed like every time Venezuela has been on the news, it's because something awful has been happening.
Food riots and looting. This is now the only daily diet Venezuelans can count on.
Violent protesters stormed the National Assembly Sunday, even punching some lawmakers.
Chaos in Caracas. A stolen police helicopter fires on Venezuela's Supreme Court.
The clashes in Caracas between protesters and police are looking more like all-out war.
It's true, things in Venezuela have been extremely grim, so fair warning here, this is not going to be one of those feel-good last week tonight stories like Slippers, or Everything Looks Okay at the Pudding Factory, or a genocide but it's only happening to balloon animals. And it has been hard to keep up with events in Venezuela due to the hurricane of shit that we've all been dealing with here. Although, if you follow conservative media at all, you may have seen it frequently painted as the inevitable, dire consequences of a socialist government. For a case in point, just watch this InfoWars reporter quizzing an extremely chill Bernie Sanders supporter.
Well, you know Venezuela, right?
Heard of it?
A majority of the country is currently eating rats, while their politicians are drinking champagne on a daily basis. Well, I'm saying, if Bernie Sanders were president, right, and he wanted to bring the same ideas as for socialism into this country, do you think that we would benefit?
Yeah.
But I just told you Venezuela's eating rats.
But I just want people to have health care, honey. I don't want, like...
Well...
Same thing Hugo Chavez.
Oh my God.
When he was taking over in Venezuela.
You people have, like, worms in your brain, honestly.
Now, that is not great news for that InfoWars reporter. She essentially just got served by sassy Popeye. But what you do have there is a nice distillation of the current level of political discourse in America. Two people who don't really know what they're talking about, condescending to each other nonsensically until one of them lands a sick burn. But what is happening in Venezuela is not just extremely important, it is absolutely worth paying attention to, because this is not just a story about socialism. There are plenty of socialist countries that look nothing like Venezuela. It's a story about epic mismanagement. So epic that a nation of 31 million people with the largest oil reserves in the world have been forced to resort to some pretty creative forms of protest.
Social media ablaze for the past few days, encouraging protesters to fill jars and bags with human feces. This is one of our last options, says this masked man. We are calling it Puputov cocktails.
Yes, Puputov cocktails. Named, of course, after the Soviet premier Vyacheslav Pupatov, who was infamous for pooping in jars and throwing them at people. Little bit of history for you there. And while that is funny, because, you know, it's poop, it is also desperate people resorting to a desperate measure. And given that, next Sunday, Venezuela is having their presidential election. Tonight, we thought we'd check in on what's been happening there to try and understand how Venezuela got into this mess and how, despite making it even worse, their current president, Nicolás Maduro, seen here absolutely going to town on a nana, is almost certainly going to win despite having the support of only around a fifth of the population. And to understand anything about present-day Venezuela, you really have to start with Maduro's predecessor, Hugo Chavez, shown here looking understandably smug about the fact that he's got a bird in a hat on his shoulder. Now, Chavez was massively popular in Venezuela, beloved for both his generous social programs and his larger-than-life personality.
Every Sunday, he staged marathon TV broadcasts that sometimes ran up to 8 hours on his show, Aldo Presidente. The show featured special guests, dance numbers, and prize giveaways.
Over here, we have flat-screen TVs. It's the opposite of capitalism.
Well, hold on there, Hugo. Because if giving away flat-screen TVs is truly the opposite of capitalism, then the most successful socialist leader in history is Comrade Drew Carey. Now, Chavez could act the way that he did because Venezuela was oil-rich, and over the course of his presidency, he took more and more state control over their national oil company, enabling him to fund programs benefiting the poor. And when that company protested some of the changes that he was making, he responded by using his TV show to address its executives directly.
Despido. I'm firing the following people. Mr. Juan Fernandez, you are fired from Petroleum of Venezuela. Eddie Ramirez, thank you very much. You are fired.
Also, Mariana Rodriguez, you are not fired, but if you don't stop talking to your boyfriend on speakerphone, you absolutely will be. And Mateo Martinez, if you use the office kitchen to microwave fish one more time, so help me, I'm going to have you fucking murdered. Now, Now, to be fair to Chavez, many of his social programs were initially effective. During his tenure, the poverty rate was nearly halved. And to this day, many Venezuelans revere Chavez to a dramatic degree.
The late president's eyes are painted on public buildings, as if watching over the revolution. This man even tattooing the eyes onto his forehead.
That's the image. The eyes of our supreme commander, Hugo Rafael Chavez Frias. The eyes that see the world, the whole world.
Now that is dedication right there. I like my president so much, I want him to watch me masturbate for the rest of my life. Because that's what those eyes are going to see. They'll see other things, but they're also seeing that. And the thing is, some of Chavez's programs could have been sustainable if he pursued a sound economic policy and run a tight ship. But not only did he stop saving oil revenues in a rainy day fund, he also oversaw a government that Transparency International found to be the most corrupt country in Latin America. And remember, Latin America has Colombia in it. A country where the only campaign finance law is, please report all bribes consisting of more than 10 kilos of cocaine. Still, as long as the price of oil went up forever and Chavez never died, the cracks could have been papered over. Unfortunately, in 2014, the price of oil plummeted from over $100 a barrel to just $50 a barrel, just 1 year after Chavez plummeted from being alive to being very much dead. And here is where Maduro, the big banana fan, comes in, because he was Chavez's hand-picked successor, but unfortunately had neither his booming economy nor his charisma, although he has desperately tried to make up for that, even going so far as to tell people that he'd received messages from the spirit of Chavez who visited him in the form of a little bird. It's a story he's told repeatedly and sometimes even throws in sound effects.
Y de repente entró un pajarito chiquitico y me dio 3 vueltas aquí arriba. Se paró de una viga de madera aquí y empezó a silbar. Yo sentí el espíritu de él. Lo sentí ahí como dándonos una bendición.
Now, what I like the most about that, other than the whistling, which I like very much, is the idea that when powerful leaders die, they become birds. Because that is a pretty humiliating second act. I led my people to greatness, and now I will bath my lunch into my child's mouth and fly into a glass window. And look, I don't want to say that Maduro's charm offensive hasn't been working, but just watch this moment from a TV appearance where he was reading messages from viewers live on air.
Moises David tells me, Nicolás Maduro, suck on it. You suck on your own. You can suck yourself.
Yes, that's right. Maduro essentially appeared on a segment of Celebrities Read Mean Tweets completely by accident. And the thing is, it's easy to see why Maduro has pissed people off, because he has managed Venezuela's economic crisis in the worst possible way. He's doubled down on many of Chavez's most unsound policies, like unrealistic currency and price controls, while attempting to make up for missing revenue by simply creating more money. And as a result, inflation has exploded, with the IMF forecasting 13,000% inflation for 2018. And to give you an idea of just how ridiculous that can look, this was a trip to a Venezuelan market last year.
The currency is so devalued, some shopkeepers weigh the money rather than waste time counting. And if residents are lucky enough to find food on the shelves, prices are out of sight.
This plantain costs what your house cost 25 years ago.
Wow. I mean, there's clearly two options there. Either inflation is completely out of hand, or that is one incredible plantain. I mean, world-class plantain. And inflation is just one of many reasons why many Venezuelans are struggling to find or even afford basic necessities like medicine or food. And those shortages have had some terrible consequences.
This food shortage is widespread. Over the last year, 3/4 of the population has lost an average of almost 20 pounds.
Look how fat I used to be. This is how many holes I had to make in my belt on the Maduro diet.
Yes, the Maduro diet. That is actually now a commonly used phrase in Venezuela. And it's a very healthy-sounding term for a truly horrifying situation. It's like saying Jim Jones was the pioneer of the Jonestown juice cleanse. And it is not like Maduro isn't aware that people are starving. In fact, during one of his media appearances, a reporter noticed that the video feed cut away every time Maduro helped himself to the plates of charcuterie and cakes. So he knew that eating would look insensitive, although those camera cutaways haven't always worked, because just watch this clip that went viral last year and know that what he's saying here doesn't matter. What's important for you to remember is he's about to think that the camera is off him.
Para salir a unas tapas. Adelante. Presidente, un gran abrazo y felicitaciones a los gobernadores y gobernadoras electas y a todos nuestros pueblos.
Yeah, he just housed an empanada in front of a starving nation. And come on, Maduro, a nationwide famine is no time for fourth meal. And if you think that is the most tone-deaf reaction to Venezuela's mass food shortages, just wait until you see him do some pretty insensitive crowd work.
Why are you so skinny, Gustavo? Have you been jogging? What happened to him? Maduro's diet. Maduro's diet makes you hard. No need for Viagra.
Wow. That is the most awkward presidential attempt to be in on the joke, since Herbert Hoover claimed that Hoover towns make you wet without the need for cornmeal or castor oil. They didn't totally understand how vaginas works back then. And even when the Maduro government has tried to help, it's done it in a truly ham-fisted way. For instance, Maduro has proposed a so-called rabbits plan, basically a program to encourage Venezuelans to breed and eat bunnies. But when people started putting bows on them and keeping them as pets instead, his administration gave a pretty callous correction.
A rabbit is not a pet. It's 2.5 kilos of meat that is high in protein with no cholesterol.
Holy shit! A rabbit is just 2.5 kilos of meat. That sounds less like a government pronouncement and more like a tank top Marlon Brando used to wear back in his clubbing days. And now, as for economic policy, Maduro has generally lived in complete denial. His most recent plan to address rampant inflation was to introduce a new version of their currency, the Bolivar, just with 3 zeros lopped off the end. And in case any part of you thinks that might actually fix their inflation problem, we asked Yale economist Robert Shiller if that's how money works. Take a look.
No, that's not how money works.
Thanks, Robert, thanks. I appreciate it. It's good to know. And in the absence of solutions, Maduro has reached for the next best thing, blaming someone else. Over the years, he suggested that the United States was responsible for injecting Chavez with cancer. He said that the US was sabotaging Venezuelan ATMs, and he's chalked up protest against him to this.
This is part of a scheme of non-conventional war that the US has perfected throughout recent decades.
Okay, so here's the thing there. America has undoubtedly done some awful things in Central and South America. We've backed coup attempts, juntas and atrocities in Chile, Argentina and Guatemala. But refreshingly, what's happening in Venezuela is actually not our fault. Accusing America of creating Venezuela's crisis is about as fair as accusing O.J. Simpson of murdering Princess Diana. I'm not saying it would be completely out of character. It just happens to not be true in this particular instance. So that's basically what I'm saying. And yet, despite all of this, Maduro is about to dominate this election like he absolutely dominated that banana. So how is that possible? Well, he's basically bent Venezuela's democratic process to his will. Back in 2015, when his party lost control of the National Assembly, he responded by stacking the Supreme Court with 13 new justices and then simply created a whole new assembly.
President Nicolás Maduro wants to create a political assembly with vast power to rewrite the Constitution and potentially dismantle the democratically elected legislature. All of the candidates today are Maduro supporters, including his wife and son.
Now just think about the sheer scale of what Maduro did there. That'd be like if here, Trump put a bunch of his friends on the Supreme Court, who then happily allowed him to create a second Congress that outranks the real Congress, and whose members include Melania and Eric, and which, by the way, you just know he'd call Dongress. You know he would do that. And you know it. And please take that down before he gets any ideas. I already regret bringing it up. Now, on top of that, Maduro has either jailed or barred from public office a number of his political opponents, and has even turned down help from other countries and agencies, including food and medicine. He has turned down food and medicine, telling Venezuelans that humanitarian aid is part of a conspiracy to overthrow his government, all of which has left Venezuelans feeling so hopeless that nearly 1 million of them have left the country over the past 2 years, and many of those who've remained are now at their breaking point.
Oye, que esto lo sepa todo el mundo, nos estamos muriendo de hambre, los venezolanos. Esto no es posible, estamos en una dictadura, pero disfrazada. Todos son testigos, hay gente que no podemos hablar. ¿Por qué? Porque nos tienen amordazados. Si tú hablas, mandan a los colectivos a que te agredan, a que te maten.
That's absolutely horrifying. And when you listen to her, it starts to hit you that poo-poo toff cocktails might actually turn out to be pretty fucking restrained. And the most frustrating thing here is there aren't a lot of great options to help. The Trump administration has imposed some sanctions and is considering more, but if they're not extremely careful, those could wind up causing even more hardship. So, at this point, seeing as Maduro won't listen to reason or to the will of his own people, perhaps it's time to call in the one voice that we know he'll listen to. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a bird.
Hola, Maduro. It's me, a bird. Remember we spoke a few years back? Okay, and if you're thinking this is just Wilmer Valderrama in a bird suit, well, I used to think I was Hugo Chavez,
Pornography. Some people believe it should be available and accessible without stigma. Others think, well, it's not for me, but it's fine for other people in certain situations. And a few people think it should be banned completely. Oh, did I say pornography? Sorry, I meant abortion. Our main story tonight is abortion. And yes, we have talked about it before. Last time we looked at the way abortion laws in America have, in many places, made access to abortion difficult, as clinics all over the country have shut down. But tonight, we're going to focus on the exact opposite of an abortion clinic, something called a crisis pregnancy centre. Facilities whose primary purpose is to talk women out of terminating a pregnancy. Something they don't often make that clear, instead running friendly-looking ads like this.
Before you make the decision about a pregnancy that comes at a less than perfect time, get jelly on the belly. Come to Sunrise Women's Clinic, a clinic where our nurses specialize in early pregnancy options.
Okay. Jelly on the belly is a pretty childish way to describe an important medical procedure. I'm not sure that I would trust a doctor that referred to colonoscopies as looking for cooties in the booties. But the second, one of the early pregnancy options that you won't get at Sunrise Women's Clinic is an abortion. But that can be hard to tell from their vague name and marketing, and that actually happens a lot with CPCs. Take the Center for Pregnancy Choices in Mississippi. It sounds like a welcoming place. The website even has links labelled Thinking Abortion and Thinking Parenting, and it was founded by a woman named Barbara Beavers, whose very name sounds like that of a sassy mother in a TV show about a family of beavers. It would be called Hot Damn, and it would be absolutely delightful. But once you're inside her CPC, you will find that it is vehemently against any choice that is not carrying a pregnancy to term. In fact, just listen to Barbara explain where she stands on abortion.
You're deceiving yourself if you say you can kill your baby and it'd be good for you. That's just deception. That's not true. It doesn't register with reality. Mamas, women are not made that way. Women are made to protect and guard and to die for their babies, not their babies to die for them.
Holy shit! Let me be perfectly clear here, Barbara. The only females made to die for their babies are Pacific salmon. They lay thousands of eggs and then die after spawning. You're welcome. Tune in next week for more of Johnny O's fish facts, wildlife wonders, and abortion. And Centres like that one are proliferating. There are now 2,700 pregnancy centres in America compared to less than 1,700 abortion providers. And the discrepancy is even worse in certain states. Mississippi, for example, has 1 abortion clinic and 38 crisis pregnancy centres. So if they are that prevalent, people should absolutely know what they are. And look, if you believe abortion is immoral, you are, of course, allowed to set up a centre dedicated to convincing women of that. But what is happening with CPCs is that way too often, women with unplanned pregnancies are being actively misled while trying to access healthcare. And CPCs seem happy to have women confuse them for abortion clinics. Just listen to Abby Johnson, an anti-abortion activist, addressing a conference for one of the largest CPC organisations.
We want to appear neutral on the outside. The best call, the best client you ever get is one that thinks they're walking into an abortion clinic, okay? Those are the best clients that could ever walk in your door or call your center. The ones that think you provide abortions.
Wow. Normally, the strategy, pretend you're an abortion clinic, is not actually a great marketing stunt. Although, I am pretty sure that Radio Shack would have tried that if they thought of it. Oh, sorry, we don't actually perform abortions here, but while I've got you, can I interest you in a gently used USB cord or a Microsoft Zune? They come in brown. And the efforts to conceal their true intent takes many forms, starting with the name. Many CPCs have the word choice in their names, like Choices Women's Centre, Informed Choices Medical Clinic, and all these other CPCs, all of which feature the word choice in their name. And I know that almost every product does a bit of misleading advertising. No one would buy Pepsi if they were honest and called it Sad Coke. Or you wouldn't buy a Mini Cooper if they admitted they were just clown cars for regular people. And while it should be easy to clarify any misconceptions with a simple phone call, that can be difficult. Just listen to what happened when one woman called a CPC for information, and keep in mind when you listen that the centre absolutely, under no circumstances, ever provides abortions.
Good evening, the White Rose. May I help you?
Hi, I was wondering how much you charge for a first trimester abortion?
I really can't. It's not, excuse me, it's the policy that we just like the people to come in and we can discuss then and go forward.
So CPCs can lure women to meet with them on false pretenses. Basically, they are catfishing them. A term that was coined because, of course, catfish are constantly trying to trick women who are out of their league into fucking them. That's right. You thought we were out of fish facts. You were wrong. We have millions. I could do this all day. But I'm not going to, because we're talking about abortion. And CPCs can even intercept people's internet searches, and routinely buy Google keyword ads for phrases like abortion and abortion clinic. And frequently they'll go even further and try and physically intercept people because they often locate themselves as close as possible to abortion clinics. For instance, one abortion provider in Hartford ran into some real problems with a similarly named CPC when they deliberately located just 20 feet from them.
This woman, who we aren't identifying, speaks candidly about the difficult decision she had to make after becoming pregnant after a rape.
I didn't want the baby. It was a lot on my soul.
Eventually, she decided to seek the services of the Hartford GYN. She initially went for counseling, and she can remember how the clinic's neighbor, Hartford Women's Health, tried to offer unsolicited counsel as well.
They was trying to tug me over there, and I was like, you're making me feel bad.
Now, clearly, that's absolutely horrible, and incidents like that were so routine that the abortion clinic in question, in an attempt to keep its clients from going to the wrong place, painted the ramp outside their door bright yellow, like the Wizard of Oz. Which is actually appropriate because that movie, too, involves a young woman getting stopped several times by idiots bothering her with their own fucking issues as she just tries to get where she needs to fucking go. And if CPCs can't get a physical location right next to an abortion clinic, they have another trick up their sleeve, and that is buses that can literally park outside and try and tempt women in. Many CPCs operate mobile clinics with the help of organisations like Save the Storks, a name which really should immediately set off red flags. Oh, let me go into this van and talk to someone who thinks babies are brought by a deformed pigeon on stilts. And to listen to them tell it, their vans are an absolute joy to be inside.
These vehicles fit in one parking spot and will go right at the door of an abortion clinic. Every Stork bus has a bathroom on it to be able to do a pregnancy test. Built-in refrigerator. The seats are all leather. This massage chair, this thing is really good for the back. We've had a lot of good reviews from pregnant women on the massage chair.
Look, if someone wanted to spend their time in the back of a plush van and then be told not to have an abortion, they just fuck the lead singer of Creed. And once CPCs have women inside their building or van, they can employ every tactic in the book to try and get them to change their mind. Literally every tactic in the book, because Heartbeat International, which has 1,400 affiliates in the US, has this handbook with suggested scripts featuring some nonsense information. It suggests telling pregnant women that 35% of suicidal behaviours among women may be attributable to abortion, which is bullshit. It also says that abortion almost doubles the risk of breast cancer, which is also bullshit. And while in reality abortion is far less medically dangerous than carrying a child to term, that hasn't stopped some CPC employees from saying things like this.
If people die due to an abortion later on, a lot of times they're finding parts of the fetus in like the lungs or the heart.
Oh yeah, that happens a lot of times, doesn't it? Which is why you're so often reading the obituaries and see Sarah Mitchell passed away last week at the age of 34 after she got baby dicks right in the heart. It happens all the time. We're tired of reading it. And the thing is, that medical advice can actually look pretty legitimate because CPCs often have the trappings of a healthcare facility. Increasingly, they offer free ultrasounds, which can sound appealing. It's free. But often, they're not performing them so much for medical reasons as for emotional manipulation. Just watch this Christian Broadcasting Network profile of women who give free ultrasounds in this bus that parks outside abortion clinics. Just watch as they describe their technique.
They usually start crying as we begin and cover their eyes. And as we're continuing with the ultrasound, they start peeking out between their fingers. And we call it a baby, and we call them mom. And look, your baby's sucking his thumb. Oh, he has the hiccups.
She and all who operate the ultrasound machine will spend as much time as needed with the new moms.
She stays on that table until she decides she wants the baby.
And if that isn't coercive enough, which it comfortably is, technicians at other clinics have written messages uninvited on the ultrasound like, "Hi, Mommy and Daddy." And if you're going to write an unrequested ultrasound message, at least be creative about it. Write, "I'm totally pooping in here." Or, "I ate my twin." Or, "Please don't put this on Facebook, everyone hates that." And finally, CPCs can and have misled women about how pregnant they are or have delayed their decision to have an abortion past the point where it's possible. Watch as one doctor describes a case of a woman who came to her in her 3rd trimester, having been under the care of a CPC that gave her terrible advice.
They told her that she didn't have to worry, she didn't have to rush, there was no time issue because they do abortion in New York City up until term, which is patently ridiculous. So when she came to me, she was too pregnant. Her partner had abandoned her. She had no money. She had 3 other children. She had no intention of being pregnant. And when she became pregnant, during the time of her pregnancy, she'd been using drugs and alcohol. She very responsibly went to end the pregnancy. And now I had to tell her, you're going to have a baby.
Look, that is obviously heartbreaking. And here's the thing. For all the lengths that CPCs will go to prevent abortions, many of them don't do a key thing that would really help that, and that's give women access to birth control. In fact, that script from before instructs CPCs, it instructs them to tell people condoms are ineffective in preventing pregnancy, and some operators, like Barbara Beavers, are hard skeptics.
Condoms don't prevent, even used correctly. There's like a 20% failure rate. Even used correctly, there's a relatively high failure rate of condoms.
I thought if a condom's used correctly, it's 98% effective.
Oh, I don't believe that. I don't think that's correct. I would question that. So I'll find some of our data.
What? Why are you laughing, Barbara? Is it because deep down, even you, Barbara Beavers, know that your data is complete horse shit? Because the fact is, if you want fewer abortions, you should love birth control. You should be filling Pez dispensers with birth control pills. You should be giving condoms out to trick-or-treaters and IUD earrings out as hostess gifts. Birth control should be your favourite thing in the whole world. But of course, many of these CPCs are about much more than just abortion. They're about controlling women's sexual behaviour. Many are church-affiliated, like the Pregnancy Care Centre in Fort Pierce, Florida, which was started by a Catholic priest. He's called Father Thomas Eitenauer. Now, I don't want to say that he had a condescending view of women, but watch him describe the lengths that he would go to lure them away from entering an abortion clinic.
I remember the time when they had the fence up in front of the place. They put the fence up. I decided that I would talk to women over the fence by bringing a ladder and getting on top of the ladder and talking to them over the fence. And so, of course, that generated a 911 call because I was now talking down to women.
Get it? I was both literally and figuratively talking down to them. I made it clear to them that they're merely vessels for the purpose of giving birth and nothing else. I don't actually even see them as full humans. That's why what I do is funny. I break myself up. I'm a chuckle monster. Woo! That's priceless. Now, quick side note about that particular priest. Not long after that was filmed, he admitted to violating the boundaries of chastity with a woman who accused him of molesting her for 2 years during what was supposed to be an exorcism. And some of the details in her allegations are insane.
He kissed the corners of her mouth, stroked her legs, breasts, and thighs, caressed her face, laid his body on top of hers, and frequently explained full, passionate kisses as blowing the Holy Spirit into her.
Let us be clear. If you are doing anything that can be described as blowing the Holy Spirit into someone, you are very much doing kissing wrong. And unless your idea of an exorcism is making the woman burp a lot, you're also doing exorcisms wrong as well. Which could be why it took you 2 years. At this point, you might be wondering how you can give women ultrasounds and inaccurate medical information and not break the law. Well, CPCs are very careful to stop just short of the line where they will be regulated as healthcare providers. And this offers them numerous advantages. For example, they're generally not subject to HIPAA, a federal law requiring that patients' information be kept private, which is, frankly, not ideal in a setting where such sensitive information is being shared. And if you are not already angry enough at this point, the government actually funds CPCs. You are paying for them. They can get federal funding, and 16 states use taxpayer money to fund them directly. And they will say that their fervently held beliefs can justify some of the methods that you've seen tonight. And they might point to the assistance that some centres provide to young mothers, like parenting classes and free diapers, which is great if those women want to be mothers. Although, as Abby Johnson advised CPC operators in that conference you saw earlier, that help can be surprisingly limited.
If I were to open a pregnancy center, I would not have pregnancy items past 6 months. Are we running a charity? Are we running a place where we want women to become self-sufficient? Self-sufficient, right? Have maternity clothes, have those things available for the women while they're pregnant, but cut them off.
Wow. So the basic argument there is, we're just not in a position where we can take care of a baby forever. We don't have the time or the resources, so we're choosing not to make that commitment right now. To which I would say, yeah, exactly. Look, the real point here is, the tactics that CPCs often use are disingenuous and predatory, and it's absolutely critical that people understand that. But they really don't. Watch how one local news outlet covered the opening of a CPC in the gigantic CareNet network.
Schuylkill County is one of the only counties in our area that does not have a Planned Parenthood, but that doesn't mean teens don't have a place to go for help. CareNet of Schuylkill County recently expanded to 2 facilities, one for parents and one for expecting mothers under the age of 21.
No, don't say that! Because if you want all the options available to you, those two are not remotely the same. That's like saying, hey, our town doesn't have a youth sports league, but we do have a large, scary man in sweatpants who will chase your kids around. He, too, operates out of a van. And people need to understand this, because right now it is way too easy for a religious organisation to disguise its true nature, establish a CPC, and provide women with dangerously poor information about one of their most important health choices. And I can prove to you how easy it is. You may remember, back in season 2, I established the Church of Our Lady of Perpetual Exemption with my lovely wife, Wanda Jo Oliver. Well, last week, we filed paperwork in New York to create a new non-profit, Our Lady of Choosing Choice, to set up our own crisis pregnancy centre. So, where will our clinic be? That depends. Where are you right now? Because our clinic has wheels and we will travel. Behold! Behold our new mobile crisis pregnancy centre. Look at it. Behold the rolling thunder. And look.
To succeed, a fighter must have the heart and determination to walk through fire in search of victory. Tonight, the journey begins. Far from the bright lights of Las Vegas or New York City.
You were here by yourself? I'm pretty sure there's another person inside. I saw somebody wearing a pink shirt.
I have respect for all the streamers, and I don't like seeing them fail, okay? Even though you might not think that way, okay? But there's one thing that I don't like, is when sometimes some of these people don't have to say the truth, but it doesn't mean that they have to lie either, right? And it's kind of like a sweet spot, right? And I wish they didn't say shit like that, and instead they just either said nothing or said some more like generic statement or something, right? I don't like it because it's just not true, dude. It's not true, dude. Like this untapped market potential, dude, come on, man. Like, dude, it was more money. Like, if you're gonna swap platform, you're just going for a Hail Mary juice extraction. And if you're gonna go for a juice extraction, you wanna get the most juice as possible. And Facebook had the most juice in that one instance. That's just it.
The boomers.
There's nothing
also,
else.
Across other countries,
They're
like
trying to take the back, I think.
Why does he keep kissing me? Why is he kissing? What does he want?
And here's a nice shot, lands perfectly.
Like, did it? He just flipped it. He's trying to get my juice. Kill him!
Back to the feet. He is stumbling. Pancake. Whoa! That's it! But he's knocked down. Wow! Yeah, can you believe it? Beautiful knockout here early in the first.
Well, Joe, we've talked
a lot about his technique and how technical.
Kylie and Chloe in particular have recently shared posts that promote weight loss products. Kylie Jenner's Instagram accolades include having the most viewed Instagram video of all time, when she dressed up as Christina Aguilera in Dirty for Halloween last year. She took the top spot in the ranking for the second year running.
Okay. We get it. Fuck.
That she can buy a luxury.
Dude, we get it, man. We got the post. You didn't have to fucking show the whole thing, man.
List is her fleet of Ferraris. Her Ferrari 458 is Kylie's pride and joy. It's an impeccable.
And guys, this chat I will never understand it. I will never understand. It is so bipolar, dude. You guys say plastic, like. Dude, when we showed her sister, you guys said flat, lol, no juice, lol, nothing Andy, air Andy, and when she got the juice, it's plastic, and it's like, dude, give some, okay? Plastic, no plastic. When you touch the juicer, it is still good juice. Like, I don't give a fuck. It can be plastic, it can be brick, it can be wood, it can be fucking it can be quartz. I don't give a fuck. I'm still getting the juice, dude.
Impeccable Ferrari with her.
My mana is low.
Come on, man. What the fuck? Why is he seizing it? I don't give a fuck. How do you report him? How do you report what I did? This is harassment. I'm being sexually abused in the game. How do I report that? Wait, chat, what's faster? 130-040 or 130-863? I don't get it. What's faster? Does it go down or up?
Close to the finish here. Around 3.
He's just kissing me, dude.
Sometimes.
Very nice picture.
My first
That's a porn star. Okay. Kill me. Last pick. Okay. That's it.
I can't trust that yet.
God damn.
Flashing.
Well, clip watcher, I see.
It's too far away.
I'm blind.
Peek it. Dude, you guys always roast on not having a license. I don't want one. I generally don't want one. I'm irresponsible, okay? I can't even cook shit without making a fire. So why would I want to endanger myself and others while being on a car on the street? It is so dumb.
You were hog.
Yo, shut your mouth. Shut up! Yeah, dude, I don't understand this chat. This platform displays your full name when you chat and chat. Like, what the fuck, dude? What if somebody says, yo, dude, you look like shit today? Oh, thanks, Robert Ross. That lives at 123 Fall Street down the road. Oh, that works at the corner store on 7th Street. That's you. Oh, I get it, dude.
Hand of the dick now.
My scans detect a functioning uplink targeting module, 428 meters northeast. My analysis indicates a throw is our only option here. I can throw you across the gap.
Throw me.
That's insane.
Wind, 3 knots, heading 274. Range, 95 meters. Projectile mass, 89 kilograms.
Ready?
Trust me.
3, 2, sticking his dick in my ass. No, ITV.
Why the fuck did I not stick on the wall? I don't give a fuck. I would truly feel, if you have a car as your profile icon, you're a fucking piece of shit, trash, fake Chad, cocklord, lonely garbage, never played Andy, never will do anything Andy, loser, scrub, low life. I fucking said it did. And it's yours now. What the fuck? Where's that?
Thanks for making me laugh. Holy fucking shit, this guy is mounting so hard. Omega lol 77 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777
That doesn't count. I have this shit blasting my ears, dude. It doesn't. I have this shit blasting my ears, dude. I have this shit blasting my fucking ears. Surprise, motherfucker!
Control going down. Mayday, mayday going down. Briggs, this is BT 7274.
He's motherfucking clap.
Copy that. Get the components and secure the arc. Prep for transfer.
Cooper, ready for fastball.
What the fuck? Wait, what the actual flying fuck would even? What? Nobody, the special ed kid doing magic in the back of the classroom. Okay, dude. Aha! Fuck me!
And moving platform. Now, originally we had a production budget for this announcement because, you know, every time a streamer moves, they have this really cool produced video. And here I am standing in a hotel room filming this. But what ended up happening was we had 20K production budget, and I took that check, drove down to the Children's Hospital of Los Angeles, and gave it to them. Because honestly, you guys don't really care how it's announced, you guys just care where I'm moving to. So, I'm moving to Facebook Gaming. Check me out there. Bye.
So, oh. Man, these guys are terrible. Oh shit! Oh! Sammy! Oh god, dude. Guys, I paid the fucking electricity bill or something, dude. Dude! Guys, I paid the fucking gas bill, right? And they shut it off. And now I got a termination notice for water. Dude, guys, I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Guys, I paid the bills, but I don't understand. Have I not been paying the bills? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? It looks futuristic.
Yeah.
What about the spectators?
Sure? Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Well, maybe that was a little too hard.
Okay, dude. Dude, you know, we're just all chilling, man. Is it, you know? It's kind of hard to.
I can't understand a goddamn thing that comes out of your mouth, dude.
It's impressive, actually.
Yeah, I've never heard some fucking gibberish like you speak.
Oh, then you should hear your fucking mom, which has might come in the back of your throat. Holy shit, that's a massive gibberish, alright?
It literally sounds like your tongue is doing the default dance every time you speak.
Alright, get ready to press E on it.
Yeah. Got it.
Oh shit! We're going down!
We're going down! What the? Okay, somebody go loot.
Mayday, mayday!
Somebody go loot. Somebody go now.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
What happened? What happened?
We're dead. We're dead.
Are we getting looted? What's going on?
I gotta shut up. I've been fucking around this whole game because I was like,
okay, well,
greasing it up. Tree room with an op.
I can't do that yet.
Use mid window.
I'm out of range.
Book buffs or historical experts.
I feel like
Number 1. Which is the spelling for Fahrenheit?
Jake Burton Carpenter.
This is easy.
Founded Burton Snowballs. Dies of 65 Pepe hands.
Why do you call?
it's
Like good mythical morning.
like this.
No, I got a better question. Why did you choose XQC, like those 3 letters?
Because Felix Quebec is the initial of my name and the fucking place there. Well, my name has meaning, yours doesn't.
Is your first name like fucking xylophone or something, dude? You think it's your first?
It's my. It's okay. Well,
Felix.
Well, at first I wanted to be Felix QC, but then the name was taken. So I said I'll take the first letter F, and then it was taken. So I said, okay, well I'll just take X then. He's his last letter.
Makes sense to you?
That actually does make a super amount of sense.
One that sounds.
Can
Well, no. I have 2 ships. I have Mustard Alpha and I'm sorry. Mustang Alpha and Aurora MR.
And new base, I'll bag it.
Fast.
Next week you drop the chopper.
Oh, this kid's gonna fucking.
Please stop flying. Start fucking. Did. Please, just go.
Oh. There's so many fucking rats.
Please. Holy shit, dude! I can't believe it.
This is the fucking base.
Land in the middle. I thought Grizzlies were more aggressive, dude.
What is that? XC Rewind.
Happy New Year, PVC.
Wait, who made this? Was that my editor?
Chat and finally enjoy the Pepe Pain's content.
Tragic events in history. Sonic's death. When jumping out of a plane, he forgot his parachute and fucking died.
Hey. Hop on my car.
Funny monkey, lover boy, I love funny monkey. Funny
fuck me. So darling, darling, twerk for me.
More Yeezys, that's a fact. Every week is fashion week for me.
I'm going out tonight. I'm just gonna be in
What?
my room. I just wanna be in my room. I just wanna be in my room.
You got my heart, got my mind. I think about you all the time.
Be careful.
Stardust.
Looking for LED lighting.
Eyes don't need to have more. I know it's sweet. I like that.
Okay.
I just heard my mom scream. I think she's angry at me now. She just full on like yelled. Not my name, but just yelled.
Deprecate the streams XQCL77.
Oh my god.
Oi, fuck up!
Yes, XQCL.
Congratulations, you just said the stupidest shit I have heard all day. Like the fact that you put those words together in a sentence and thought that shit was okay. Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
It is. You gonna choose me, baby. It is. Are you?
No! Oh no, no, no! Oh no! Oh no, don't tell me he's gonna... Oh no, please don't tell me it's one of those things that's gonna break my eyes for months on end.
He was pulling me. I was pulling him. And you ready to go home?
Good afternoon, XQC. Hope you're having a good day. You're my favorite XQCL. Hey chat. Did you know that if you sub to XQC, all of your wildest dreams will come true?
If you wanna see some wet ass pussy.
This dude named Michael used to ride motorcycles. Check to see if you have a free prime sub so you don't
Bill, country ass nigga, let me play with his rifle. Pussy put his ass to sleep. Now we calling me Michael. Now that bang, bang, bang.
The first word that comes to mind, daddy. I mean,
Ooh, I like your cut, G.
One time, all the time. Yeah, look at the way that I move.
Hey XQC, yesterday I was at university. I fucking blew the stop exam. I punched him in the jump. 5 hit.
You're my first love.
I was all alone on my own, it's okay though. You really love me, do you?
We all love you. You provide great content for us all every day.
You gonna choose me,
What's that, man?
baby. It is.
No, fuck that! Oh, everything y'all got me fucked up! Oh, my mama, y'all got me fucked up!
Hey, that's pretty good.
Why don't human beings eat grass? It's everywhere. There's an abundance of it.
Don't eat grass. Don't eat grass. Don't eat grass.
Slop on my knob, like corn on the cob. Check in with me, and do your job. Lay on the bed, and... Oh, sorry, do you know this?
People, I see some people in chat saying true. That's true. Like in my days, we didn't have a Snapchat, so I mean we did, but. Wait, that was actually a good play though. Wait a minute, that was actually pretty good.
I know you real, but I'm realer. Certified West Coast kitty.
Picture my booty up in 3D. I'll shake my booty in my own.
I know you.